Listen to me now. This is not just another message. This is a divine interruption. A holy collision between what you thought your life would be and what I have secretly written behind doors you never prayed for. You didn't stumble onto this video by chance. I brought you here. I drew you. I orchestrated this moment in eternity before your first breath. There is a door opening in your life that will not look like a blessing at first glance. It won't feel familiar. It won't match the prayers you've been repeating. But it carries your next chapter. And if you don't stay long enough to hear what I'm revealing, you'll miss it. You'll walk past the very thing your soul has been crying out for, disguised in the unexpected. Do not scroll. Do not click away. Every word I speak in this message is a key. And the door I'm leading you to will not just change your direction. It will rewrite your identity, resurrect your purpose, and restore what generations before you lost. I am not speaking to entertain you. I am speaking to awaken you. I am unveiling what has been hidden. And I promise you, by the end of this message, you will not be the same. But you must stay. You must hear me out. You must watch until the end, because I will not just speak to your situation, I will speak to your legacy. Miss this, and you delay your own unlocking. Stay, and you will witness a door swing wide that you never saw coming. Now listen. Lean in. I'm speaking, and everything is about to shift. My child, listen. There is a door before you now that you did not knock for. You never uttered its name in prayer, never imagined it could exist, not because you lacked faith, but because your vision was still learning to stretch into the unseen. You were asking for the familiar, but I was forming something beyond your imagination. You didn't expect this door because it's wrapped in mystery, cloaked in silence, born of moments you thought were forgotten. But I never forget. I never miss a moment. Even the prayers you were too tired, too afraid, or too ashamed to whisper, I heard those, and I answered. You must understand this. I don't only respond to what you ask for. I respond to who you are becoming. And while you were waiting, growing, and wrestling with doubts in the dark, I was carving out a passage with my own hand. This door is not random. It is not a detour. It is not a delay. It is destiny, timed and tailored with precision. I have written it into your story like a secret chapter waiting for its turn to unfold. You thought you were wandering, but you were being led. You thought you were behind, but I was orchestrating a divine surprise. Do not fear what you do not recognize. Just because it doesn't look like the answer you imagine doesn't mean it's not from me. Step closer. Let me reveal the fingerprints of my favor upon it. Feel the pulse of your spirit. It knows me. It knows when I am near. And I am near now. So very near. I open doors not merely to give you what you want, but to awaken who you are. This is not a gift of comfort. It is a calling into more. You prayed for peace, but I'm offering purpose. You prayed for relief, but I am giving you authority. You prayed for escape, but I am sending you into expansion. This is the door that grows you, that stretches your soul and refines your faith. This is the invitation you didn't see coming, yet everything in you was being prepared for it. So rise. Shake off the hesitation. Silence the voice that says this is too good to be true. I am the God of abundance, not just sufficiency. I am the God of suddenly, not just someday. You don't have to understand the door to walk through it. You only have to trust the one who holds the key. Breathe in my presence now. Can you feel it? I am right here, standing beside you as the latch turns. I have opened what no man can shut, and I have shut what no man can reopen. You are standing on holy ground, the threshold of something sacred. Step forward. This door will not just bless you, it will transform you. And when you walk through it, you won't be the same. I've been waiting for this moment, and so have you. Welcome to the door you never prayed for, yet always needed. And now walk, my child. Walk with faith. I am with you. My beloved, hear me now. Obedience is not the key you hold in your hand. It is the key I recognize in your walk. You've been searching for ways to unlock what's ahead, wondering what prayer, what action, what declaration would break through the silence. But I tell you this truth, it is not performance that opens this door. It is posture. Your heart yielded. Your steps aligned. Your choices quiet but holy. That's where the door turns. You didn't expect this opening because your eyes were locked on another, one that looked more likely, more familiar, more within reach. But I do not bless based on your logic. I move where faith flows. And I've seen your steps when no one else was watching. I've heard your quiet yes when others shouted no. I've watched your obedience in the valley. That's where this door was born. Stop questioning if your sacrifices matter. Stop wondering if your surrender is in vain. I have stored every seed. I have honored every tear. I have followed your footsteps across dark places, across lonely obedience, and I say to you now, this is the path that activated what was hidden. You didn't need to break down the door. You needed to keep walking. You didn't need to shout louder. You needed to trust deeper. Your faith has been speaking to me louder than words ever could. You thought the delay was punishment. You thought I was distant. But I have been drawing nearer with every silent act of surrender. The choices you made in private, when no one clapped, when no one saw, are the very choices that turned the heavens in your favor. Do not underestimate what grows in hidden soil. I reward not only the bold gesture, but the quiet faithfulness. I see the moments you wanted to quit, but obeyed instead. I see the days you wanted to go left, but stayed on the narrow way. I see it all, and I bless what honors me. This door is not for the clever. It is for the faithful. It is not for the popular. It is for the obedient. I do not measure success the way men do. I measure surrender. And my favor chases those who walk upright even when the road is hard. So rise now. Rise from the fear that your effort was unnoticed. Rise from the shame that whispered you missed it. Rise from the fatigue of walking and not seeing results. I am not delaying. I am positioning. I am aligning your obedience with my divine opening. And now the moment meets the motion. The latch is moving, and it's not because you forced it. It's because you followed me. You chose to honor me with small steps, and now I will honor you with big breakthroughs. Do not hold back now. Step fully into the flow of my will. Trust that what I open, no man can shut. And know this, the key was never in your hand. It was always in your walk. You thought the wilderness was a punishment. You saw the dry land and assumed I had turned away. But listen, my child, this wilderness was not abandonment. It was preparation. It was not desolation. It was formation. I took you into the hidden place not to break you, but to build you for something the world could not give you, and the enemy could not steal. This is the ground where I grow warriors. This is the silence where I sharpen senses. This is the obscurity where I whisper secrets meant only for your ears. I do my deepest work in the desert. You cried out, "Why am I still here?" And I whispered back, "Because here is where you become." You saw dryness. I saw development. You saw nothing growing. I saw your roots deepening. You thought I was distant, but I was drawing you into intimacy. The wilderness does not mean I left you. It means I hid you. Because what I'm about to do in you, through you, and around you required separation. Not everyone could walk this stretch with you. Not every connection could remain. I stripped it all back, so only your spirit and my voice would remain. Don't despise this isolation. It is divine incubation. I've been forming something eternal in the shadows. The tears you shed in the dark, they watered the soil beneath your feet. Every time you fell to your knees and said, I don't understand, but I still trust you, a foundation was laid. And now, my beloved, the unexpected door is rising from the very soil you thought was barren. What broke you has birthed this. What emptied you has made room for glory. This is not random. This is resurrection from wilderness ground. Feel this truth settle into your bones. I never left you. I've been walking with you through the hot winds and dry valleys. I've been watching your faith in the famine. And now, as the winds begin to shift, I say to you, look again. Something is stirring. What you thought was still is moving. The door you assumed didn't exist is taking shape before your very eyes. But not by your might, not by your power, by my spirit. Let me remind you, I am the God who calls rivers out of rocks and manna out of the sky. I speak to burning bushes. I dwell in cloud and fire, and I still move in the wilderness. This door was never meant to appear in your comfort. It was meant to rise from the depths so you would know I did it. Not your strength, not your plan, not your performance. Just my mercy. Now breathe in. Breathe deep. Can you feel it? The shift, the breakthrough, the holy unveiling. You have been hidden, yes, but not forsaken. This door will not only take you out of the wilderness, it will carry the wilderness inside you, as a testimony that I still create beauty from barrenness. You thought it was over. You believed too much time had passed, too many doors had closed, too many chances had slipped away like sand between your fingers. But let me reveal what you could not see. I never denied you. I was designing something better. Delay was not punishment, it was preparation. I wasn't ignoring your prayers, I was shaping your soul. You were not forgotten, you were being fortified. The delay was never wasted time. It was me, rearranging what needed to shift so that what I open next doesn't destroy you, but deliver you. You see, a door this weighty, a door carrying legacy, authority, transformation, cannot be placed upon shallow foundations. I had to deepen you. I had to stretch your patience until it became trust. I had to make sure that what you build your hope on wasn't results, but relationship with me. That's why I allowed the wait. I didn't want you to worship the door. I wanted you to know the doorkeeper. You mourned what didn't open. You grieved the silence. But child, I've been at work behind the scenes, forming something that could only emerge when you stopped striving. That closed door you cried over, it had poison behind it. It would have broken you. I shielded you by delaying you. And now, as the pressure breaks and the shift begins, you'll understand why I said no before I said yes. You weren't ready. But now, you are. Because in the delay you learn to trust me, not outcomes. So hear me now. What you thought I withheld, I preserved. What looked like rejection was divine redirection. I was never trying to punish you. I was positioning you for a glory you didn't yet have the capacity to carry. And now, as you've grown in grace and steadied your soul, I am unlocking what waited for this moment of surrender. This door opens not because of your performance, but because of your posture. You bowed low, and now I lift you. Let go of the timeline. Release your grip on what could have been. What's ahead is far more than what was lost. This door leads not to a repeat of what you missed, but a revival of what I always planned. You didn't miss your moment. You matured into it. Now rise, my beloved. The door formed by delay is opening wide. Step through with boldness. For what seemed slow is actually swift in my divine calendar, and the glory that follows will make every moment of waiting worth it. My child, I have prepared a door in a place you never thought favor could bloom, in the presence of those who doubted you, dismissed you, and even tried to destroy you. Yes, right there, in full view. I do not bless you in hiding when it's time for honor. I bless you where dishonor tried to bury you. You cried in silence, misunderstood, accused, overlooked. But I counted every tear, and now I respond not with vengeance, but with vindication. Watch what I do. Watch how I elevate you in front of every tongue that spoke against your name. Not because you retaliated, not because you proved them wrong, but because you kept your heart right when it was hardest to. I am the God who prepares tables in the midst of enemies, not to humiliate, but to demonstrate my justice. I don't operate in revenge. I operate in revelation. I reveal my hand. I reveal my power. I reveal who belongs to me. And you, my beloved, are mine. You didn't push your way forward. You stayed low. You didn't fight with bitterness. You fought in prayer. You didn't curse them. You blessed them. And that obedience has become a magnet for my glory. You are not walking through this door in arrogance. You are walking through an assignment. You are not coming with pride, but with purpose. I will use what was meant to shame you as a platform to raise you. Do not worry about their reactions. Do not fear their whispers. What they say behind closed doors cannot undo what I have spoken in my courts. I rule. I reign. I resolve. I know the ones who tried to block you. I know the systems, the sabotage, the secret motives that stood in your way. But what they didn't realize is that I am the one who turns hearts, shifts circumstances, and overrides human plans. They tried to close the door, but I made it bigger. They tried to delay you, but I accelerated your timeline. You will not enter because of their permission. You will enter because of my promise. Now breathe and listen. This is not about proving I'm wrong. This is about proving me faithful. They will see not your vindication, but my glory. And in seeing it, some will repent, some will turn, and some will be silence. That is not yours to manage. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your heart soft. Keep your hands clean. For I will bless you openly, not to inflate you, but to testify that my word is true. Step into this favor unashamed. Walk through this door with humility, knowing that what tried to destroy you has only revealed who you really are. You were not rejected, you were reserved. And now, in the very presence of every voice that said, "It's over," I declare, it has only just begun. Don't stop now, my child. What I've begun to reveal is only the edge of what I've written for you. If you pause here, you'll miss the hidden treasures I stored in the places you least expected. My heart aches when you walk away from the very moment I am unveiling your answer. Stay with me. I'm not finished speaking. This door, my beloved, is more than a new opportunity. It is a divine interruption. It is the moment where chains snap, where curses crumble, where history bends and bloodlines begin again. I am not just blessing you. I am rewriting what has plagued your family for generations. The cycles of shame, addiction, fear, lack, rejection, they end with you. Yes, you. You are the one I chose. You are the one who said yes when others said no. You are the one who wept, fasted, prayed, stood, wrestled, refused to repeat what broke you. And because you have obeyed, even when you didn't understand, I now bring you to the threshold of transformation. This is not just a door of opportunity. It is a door of deliverance. What you break here will never touch your children. What ends here will not echo into tomorrow. I am severing ties to torment. I am silencing generational whispers of unworthiness. You are not cursed. You are called. You are not broken. You are chosen. And this door proves it. You've asked, why me? I respond, because I trust you. I trust you to steward freedom, not just for yourself, but for those watching, for those coming behind you. I trust you to say yes even when it costs comfort. I trust you to fight in prayer when others gave into pain. This is your moment to walk through not as a victim, but as a vessel of my glory. You've carried pain, but now you will carry power. My child, I am not calling you to visit healing. I am calling you to release it. You will not just experience freedom, you will model it. You will carry authority in rooms that once triggered your trauma. You will speak peace into places where chaos reigned. You will walk boldly into the very spaces where your family once bowed in defeat, and stand. Let go of fear. Let go of the thought that it's too late. It's not. You are right on time in my hands. And this door will confirm what I've whispered to you in secret. You are not an echo of the past. You are the voice of a new beginning. This door doesn't just lead you forward. It leads your lineage forward. Your yes echoes in heaven and in the earth. And as you cross this threshold, cycles are breaking in the spirit. Agreements with darkness are dissolving. The atmosphere around you is shifting. You are the cycle breaker. This door resets your bloodline. And what flows through you now is not pain. It is purpose. Not bondage, but blessing. Not trauma, but transformation. Step forward, my child. You are not repeating history. You are writing it. And heaven is backing every step you take. You didn't see it coming. Not because you weren't faithful, but because you were still bleeding. The pain unclouded your vision. You were focused on surviving, not seeking. But I, your father, was not waiting for your perfection. I was watching your perseverance. And even in the agony, even in the questions, I was at work, shaping a door from your sorrow, building access from your ashes. This door, the one you never imagined could come from something so broken, was being forged in fire, not in comfort, not in clarity, but in the hidden heat of suffering. You thought your pain was wasted. You thought your tears evaporated into nothing. But every drop watered the soil where I was laying the foundation of breakthrough. I used what broke you to position you. I used what you thought disqualified you to refine you. I used the nights you couldn't sleep, the moments you couldn't breathe, the days you barely stood, and I turned them into preparation. Do not despise the wood. I have pressed my hand upon it and said, this is where my glory will pour. Pain made you tender, and tenderness made you trust me. Trust made you ready. And now, my child, you are no longer carrying pain. You are carrying authority. You didn't give up. You kept walking. And in that walking, the door began to take form. Its access is the reward for endurance. It's the fruit of intimacy. I came close to you in the valley. I held you when no one else could. I whispered to you when the noise was too loud. And now, I entrust you with access that only the broken could bear, because you know what it cost. You know what it feels like to walk through the valley of shadows. And now you will lead others out. This door isn't flashy. It's holy. It's not loud. It's sacred. But behind it is healing for many. Behind it is legacy, ministry, restoration, miracles. And it came not from striving, but from surrender. Not from climbing, but from bowing. That is why it's powerful. That is why the enemy tried so hard to bury it in pain. But I resurrect from ruins. I bring glory from groaning. I bring oil from pressure. And now, as you rise from the ashes, I hand you the key. You didn't miss it. You didn't ruin it. You were becoming ready. And now, my beloved, you are. Open your heart. Open your hands. Step through. The pain made space for my power, and the door is opening. My child, I am opening this door in front of many, not to magnify you, but to glorify me. This is not about applause. This is about testimony. This is not a performance. This is a declaration that I am faithful, that I am present, that I finish what I begin. You have waited in shadows, been faithful in silence, obeyed when no one saw, and now I will make it known. I will lift what I cultivated in secret and reveal it in daylight, so that all who see will say, only God could have done this. This door is not a trophy to display, it is a signpost to me. It is a moment marked by grace, forged in surrender, sealed in obedience. I am not elevating your name, I am confirming my promise. Do not shrink back. Do not second guess whether you are worthy. I am not blessing you because you earned it. I am blessing you because you believe. You kept trusting when you couldn't see the outcome. You kept walking when the road made no sense. And now I will honor the faith that endured. Others will see this door open. They will witness the shift, the favor, the breakthrough, and they will know that I still move in power. I still raise the humble. I still exalt those who trust me. I still reward those who seek me in secret places. You were never overlooked by me. And now, through you, they will see that I do not forget those who are faithful. Do not fear the attention, for I will keep your heart anchored. You will not walk through this door with pride, but with reverence. You will not move forward with ego, but with awe. Because you will know, and they will know, this was my doing. I will clothe you in grace. I will shield you with humility. I will surround you with my presence, so that my name, not yours, is lifted high. And here is what I will do through you. I will use your story to ignite hope in others. I will take your wounds and pour healing through them. I will turn your trials into teaching, your scars into strength, your journey into a map that guides others home. You won't just walk through the door, you'll carry others through after you. What I start in you will multiply. This is the beginning of a wave, and it will not end with you. So stand tall. Lift your head. You are not stepping into spotlight. You are stepping into stewardship. This is a holy unveiling, and I am using your life to declare to the world, I am still good. I am still near. I still open doors. Walk now not for show, but for purpose. And now, this moment is not about attention. It's about alignment. Your life is a mirror, reflecting my glory. You didn't expect this door because it came wrapped in heartbreak. You were waiting for a yes, and I gave you a no. You were praying for breakthrough, and I allowed a breaking. But child, I never abandoned you in that moment. I was there in the disappointment. I caught the pieces when your expectations shattered, and I began, even then, to craft something better. You cried over what closed. You grieved what was lost, and rightly so. But I need you to hear this now. What I denied was not to destroy you. That was to deliver you from what would have limited you. That closed door had hidden decay behind it. You saw an opportunity. I saw a trap. You saw potential. I saw poison. I will never allow you to walk into something that will steal your purpose, even if it breaks your heart to be redirected. You thought you were being punished, but I was protecting. I was reappointing you. I needed to disappoint you so I could displace the lie that said you knew best. I needed you to let go of your plan so I could reveal mine. Do not dwell in the ashes. Do not replay the scene. What happened had to happen. It was not a detour, it was a divine rerouting. I am not late. I am exact. You are not behind. You are aligned. And this door, this unexpected, unrequested, unimaginable door, is opening because you finally stopped striving and started surrendering. You are not walking forward from failure. You are walking forward from fulfillment. Fulfillment of every unseen thing I was working while you thought I was silent. I was never absent. I was architecting. I was layering grace beneath every grief. And now, out of disappointment, I am bringing destiny. This door won't make sense to your mind, but it will make peace in your spirit. You'll feel it. You. Joe. Draw. Because this door is not based on your effort. It's based on my eternal plan. Let go of what didn't work. Release what didn't respond. Stop trying to fit your future into your past. I am not bringing you back. I am bringing you through. Forward. Higher. Deeper. What you thought was a loss was only the clearing. And what's ahead is better than what you asked for. So rise. Brush off the dust. Stop apologizing for needing time to heal. Healing is holy. And now that your hands are empty, I can fill them. I will not waste what hurt you. I will use it. I will weave it into glory. And when you walk through this new door, you'll realize the disappointment wasn't the end. It was the beginning of something greater. You found it not in striving, not in plans, not in strategy, but in surrender. This door opened when your knees hit the floor. It formed in the secret place, when your voice trembled through pain, and yet still sang. You didn't worship to get something. You worshiped because you had nothing left. And I met you there. I always meet you there. I am drawn to broken praise. I dwell in authentic surrender. And your worship has become the fragrance that opened what your warfare could not. You danced before the breakthrough. You praised before the provision. You lifted your hands when you had no answers, and I took note. Heaven moved when you did. Angels responded to your cry. And now, because you placed me first, even in the fire, I am placing you in position. This door is my response to your reverence. It is my reward to your resilience. You must understand, worship is not a song. It is a posture. And your posture has been right. You bowed low, and now I raise you up. You didn't demand. You delighted. You didn't complain, you commune. And that is what moved me. That is what unlocked access no man could grant. Worship invited me to dwell, and where I dwell, doors form. Where I am honored, heaven opens. Where I am lifted, shackles fall. This door is not just a gift. It is a throne room assignment. It is an elevation born from intimacy. It is the kind of favor that flows from my hand because you sought my face. And in that holy space, I saw you. I saw your tears fall like offering. I saw your whisper of yes when everything screamed why. I saw you lay down idols, distractions, fears, and choose me. And now, as you step forward, understand this. Worship isn't just what opened the door. It's what sustains what's behind it. Do not stop singing. Do not stop bowing. Do not stop seeking. For the same praise that drew me to you will keep you in alignment. You are walking into a realm of promise, but do not forget the posture that led you here. So rise with reverence. Step forward with joy. The door is open, not because you were strong, but because you worshipped. Not because you demanded, but because you adored. This is the reward of the one who worships in spirit and in truth. And what flows next will carry the scent of heaven because you carried me in your heart. You have praised me in your pain, and I have received it like incense. But now, my child, let your worship walk beyond the screen. Let it move as seed, as light, as oil poured out for another soul still sitting in silence. When you give, through a super thanks, a membership, or the PayPal link in the description, you are not just supporting content. You are building altars where others will encounter my voice. You pray and use me, Lord. This is how I answer you now. Sow a gift in faith, and I will pour back in measures you cannot contain. Favor on your family, peace in your home, and doors even you didn't ask for. Do not wait. Alek, Yev, move with me, and watch heaven multiply your obedience. This is not just a message, it is a moment between us. If you turn away now, you may silence the very direction your spirit has been crying out for. I've waited for this alignment, this closeness. Don't close your ears when I am opening doors. I am unfolding your story. Don't stop at the middle. You wept for it. You grieve it. You mourn the dream as though it died in your hands. You looked back over your shoulder wondering how it slipped through your fingers. Was it your fault? Did you miss me? Did you move too slow, too fast, too soon, too late? My child, breathe. You are not lost, and neither is the door. I am the author of restoration. What you thought was finished, I only paused. What you believed was buried, I have preserved. You cried over it, but I covered it. You assumed the silence was abandonment, but it was preservation. While you were busy letting go, I was busy holding it in place until the right moment could rise. The thing you thought was gone forever, it was not destroyed, it was protected. I placed it in the soil of time so it could die to self and resurrect in me. You asked for revival, and now I am responding. Not with a repeat, not with a rerun, but with a resurrection. My child, I do not give back old things. I breathe new life into what was mine all along. You thought it was over because it stopped moving. But I often do my greatest work when everything stands still. The tomb was silent before the stone rolled away. So hear me now. I am the God of divine reversal. I bring full circle moments. I redeem what years tried to steal. I restore what people tried to sabotage. I recover what delay tried to kill. And this door, this one you gave up on, the one you whispered about in your most honest moments, I never forgot it. I held it. I shielded it from decay. I kept it safe from sabotage. And now I return it to you, not as it was, but as it must be. Refined, matured, aligned with your calling. You had to grow into this. You had to be broken enough to be rebuilt in me. You had to walk through disappointment so you'd know the weight of joy. You had to face loss so that when I restore, you wouldn't cling to it as your identity, but receive it as my gift. Now you're ready. Now you see clearer. Now you don't need it to prove your worth. You walk in worth already. And because you stopped idolizing the outcome, I can finally give you what was always yours. Lift your eyes again. Reignite your hope. The door you thought you'd never see again is opening. Not because you chased it, but because I carried it back into your life. I restore. I redeem. I write timelines. And what felt dead is now pulsing with life. The dream didn't die. It just needed me to resurrect it. Walk forward. What you thought you lost, I am returning in fullness, in power, in glory. My timing revives what looked gone. And resurrection is not rare for me. It's my signature. You were watching the usual paths, waiting for the expected hands, assuming that favor would arrive through familiar faces. But I do not always use the known. I often send your breakthrough wrapped in the unexpected. I work through outsiders, strangers, outcasts, and the ones others dismiss. I choose alignment, not popularity. Purpose, not prominence. Be careful, my child, not to overlook what doesn't look like what you pictured. This door I am opening, it's coming through a connection you didn't anticipate. I will send people into your life who don't fit your criteria but fit my divine pattern. They may not speak like you, look like you, walk like you, but they carry keys. And I place those keys in their hands because I know what you need. I am not confined to comfort zones. I don't flow through predictability. I move in power through yielded vessels, regardless of their past, their accent, their background, or their history. And if you remain open, you will receive something priceless through someone you didn't even see coming. This connection is not random. It's alignment. I orchestrated it before you knew you would need it. I brought them into place long before your problem even had a name. That's how I move. I go ahead of you. I prepare the people, the conversations, the divine appointments. And when the moment comes, the door will open, not because of who they are, but because of who I am through them. So don't miss it. Don't judge too quickly. Don't turn away what doesn't come with a title. I will use the unassuming to unlock the unimaginable. I will use someone you overlook to point you directly into your calling. I will speak through the humble, the broken, the quiet, the bold. And when I do, you will know it was me. I have chosen people based on destiny, not on image. And the one I send may not look like an answer, but they are. Do not be surprised when someone you never expected becomes the doorway into your next. This is how I humble the wise. This is how I reveal myself to the pure in heart. Be ready to receive. Be willing to trust. And don't close your heart because the vessel looks different than what you imagined. I will speak through them. I will bless through them. I will shift the atmosphere through them. And in doing so, I will deepen your discernment. The door is coming, not with trumpets but with tenderness, not with ceremony but with certainty. Listen closely. Watch quietly. The door is walking toward you, carried by the hands you never would have chosen. But I did. You tried to understand it. You tried to map it out. You calculated the risks, weighed the variables, analyzed the outcomes, but nothing about this door makes sense. And that's how you know it's me. I am the God who parts seas, not sidewalks. I call the dead to rise, not just the sick to heal. I do not conform to human patterns, and I do not answer prayers in predictable packages. I am not bound by what you understand. I am guided by what I've ordained. So let go of the need to make sense of it. Surrender the blueprint. Tear up the timeline. This door is not about your logic, it's about your faith. And faith is the currency of heaven. I have chosen to move in a way that disrupts the norm. interrupts the natural, and defies the mind. Why? Because I want you to know it's me. Not coincidence. Not luck. Not your strategy. Me. I am about to open a door that will bypass everything you thought was required. It will override qualifications, transcend connections, leap over limitations. Because when I move, I don't ask permission. When I decide, nothing can stop me. And when you step through this door, the only explanation will be my favor. You will not be able to credit anything else but my hand. So trust me. Trust beyond what you can measure. Obey even when the step feels risky. Walk when you don't have all the answers. This is where miracles live. This is the place of wonder. I do not need your full comprehension to do a full work. I only need your yes. Let me stretch your faith. Let me take you where spreadsheets fail and statistics fall short. I am the God who moves mountains with mustard seeds. I do not ask for your analysis. I ask for your agreement. Agree with heaven, even when earth can't explain it. And I will move in a way that silences every doubt. Don't try to calculate this blessing. You can't. It's a mystery, holy and sovereign. It is being formed even now. While you wrestle with reason, I am crafting the miraculous. While you stare at what is, I am preparing what could never be without me. So take my hand. Let me lead you where logic ends and glory begins. Step through this door, even with trembling knees. For on the other side is something so beautiful, so unexpected, so divine. It will rewrite your understanding of what is possible. And when it happens, you'll say, surely, this was the Lord's doing. Because it will be undeniable, unshakable, and unmistakably me. You waited. You've endured. You've prepared your heart for a slow unfolding, but I do not always move gradually. Sometimes I move suddenly, unexpectedly. Without forewarning, I shift the ground beneath you, and doors swing open that you weren't even near. That is what's coming now. A sudden shift, a divine interruption. You will not have time to rehearse. You will not need time to orchestrate. When I say move, you move. When I say step, you step. The preparation was never in the plan. The preparation was in you. The shift is not chaos, it's choreography. I have been setting the stage behind the scenes, rearranging people, lining timing, removing blockades you didn't even know were there. And now, when you least expect it, I will break through. Do not be surprised when it happens overnight. Do not be alarmed when the acceleration comes without warning. You are not behind. You are positioned. You are not forgotten. You are favored. I have been working in realms you cannot see to bring about a release that only I could create. Do not wait for comfort. Obey when I call. The pace may be fast, but my grace will match it. The ground may shake, but your footing will be firm. This is not a build-up. It is a breakthrough. One moment you were waiting, the next you are walking into fulfillment. That is how I move. That is how I reveal myself, not by human pace, but by divine command. I will open the door in such a way that no man can take credit. Not even you. You will look back and say, only God could have done this. That's how you'll know it's me. It won't be logical. It won't be manageable. But it will be unmistakably mine. So stay ready. Keep your oil full. Keep your spirit tuned. For when I call your name, it will not be a suggestion. It will be a summons. Obey without hesitation. Move when I move. There is no time to consult every voice. Just listen for mine. This is a moment of divine momentum. and you must ride the wind of my will. This is the door that brings sudden advancement, sudden clarity, sudden elevation. I am not hurrying the process, I am fulfilling it. The time is ripe. The conditions are aligned. The atmosphere is charged. Do not be paralyzed by the pace. I am with you in every step. And though it feels sudden to you, it has always been sovereign to me. So step forward. Catch the wind. Walk through the door of sudden shift. And know this. Everything is about to change. And I am in it. You want the promise. You've prayed for the release. You fasted, worshipped, and waited. But there is one more key I require of you before this door swings open. Forgiveness. Yes, my beloved. Forgiveness. Not because they deserved it. Not because they apologized. But because I need your hands clean. Because bitterness is a blockade. Because offense pollutes the pure waters I've placed within you. You cannot hold the pain of the past and the power of the future at the same time. Let it go. Release them. Not just in word, but in truth. Do not carry the wound like a trophy. Do not rehearse the injustice. Do not cling to the story that robbed you of peace. I saw what they did. I witnessed the betrayal. I recorded the nights you cried yourself to sleep. But now, I ask you to place it in my hands, because I will not allow it to follow you into this next door. Forgiveness is not weakness, it is warfare. It severs the tie between you and torment. It cancels the legal hold of accusation. It releases the oil of my favor to flow freely again. You've been stuck, not because I forgot you, but because your heart has been holding on to a weight I never assigned to you. And now, I say, lay it down. Let go of revenge. Let go of the need for validation. Let go of needing them to admit they were wrong. That is my job. I am your defender. I am your judge. I keep the record. I execute justice. And I do it perfectly. You don't need revenge. You need release. Forgive so that you may be free. Forgive so that your hands are empty to receive. Forgive so that the door that has waited on the other side of your obedience can finally open. You will not lose by forgiving, you will gain. You will be flooded with peace, surrounded by clarity, lifted into new dimensions of authority. Unforgiveness may feel powerful, but it is only a cage. And I am unlocking the door if you will simply let it go. You have asked me to release favor. Now I ask you to release offense. This is a divine exchange. Let go of the grudge, and I will release the glory. You cannot carry both. You must choose. And I promise you, if you choose forgiveness, you will never regret it. So do it now. Forgive. Even if they're still blind. Even if they're still silent. Even if they'll never say sorry. Your healing is not tied to their humility. It's tied to your surrender. And the moment you let them go, I will release what has been waiting behind this door. My beloved, I see you leaning in, but if you withdraw now, you'll walk away from the threshold I've designed to change everything. My presence is here. My power is speaking. Your next step requires this revelation. Don't disappoint your destiny by stopping short of the fullness I'm ready to pour out. This door is unlike the others. It doesn't just lead to a blessing. It leads to unveiling. It reveals who you are, not who others said you were, not who your past claimed you to be, not who you tried to perform as to be accepted. This door leads you back to who I created you to be, before the shame, before the striving, before the masks and the compromise. It reveals your name in heaven, and you cannot walk through pretending. I will not open it to a version of you that was built to survive. I only open it to the version I originally formed in glory. You've hidden parts of yourself. You've silenced your roar. You've reshaped your identity to avoid rejection. But now I call you to come forth, not as a shadow but as my child. The real you. The one I anointed. The one I crafted with precision. The one I dreamed of before the foundations of the earth. I am not asking you to become something. I am asking you to become someone, the you I have always known. Strip off the labels. Burn the false identities. Lay down the roles you picked up to please people who never saw you. This door will not honor the counterfeit. It only responds to authenticity. I cannot bless who you pretend to be. I can only bless who I created. You are not what your trauma named you. You are not what religion confined you to. You are not the lie you agreed with in pain. You are mine. You are holy. You are chosen. You are mighty. And now, you must step into that truth. Alignment. This door requires truth. It demands that you face the mirror and ask, who am I when I am not performing? And when you answer, let it be this: I am a child of God. I am the light in a dark place. I am a carrier of glory. I am free. I go. I am bold. I am anointed. I am beloved. And when you walk through this door with that identity sealed in your spirit, no devil will shake you. No critic will derail you. No circumstance will define you. Because once you know who you are in me, nothing can take it away. So rise in your truth. Speak with your true voice. Step into rooms not as a question, but as a declaration. You are not trying to become. You already are. And this door, my child, is your coronation. Walk through as the one I made, not the one you had to become to survive. This is your becoming. And the world is about to see the unveiling of my image through you. This door is not just about your breakthrough. It is about your bloodline. It is not just about your healing. It is about generational freedom. You stand now at the edge of a threshold that will not only change your life, but ripple through time, echoing into children you have not met and descendants you will never see. My child, what I do through you in this hour is about more than your name. It is about my covenant. I am birthing legacy through your obedience. I chose you to be the breaker, the cycle ender, the one who says it stops with me. You have endured battles that others avoided. You have fought wars your ancestors surrendered to. And you have done it not just for yourself, but for those who come after. You are the bridge I am building from pain into promise. You are the first to say yes, the first to obey fully, the first to surrender completely, and because of that, you will not be the last to walk in blessing. You may have grown up in brokenness, but you are birthing wholeness. You may have inherited struggle, but you are passing on strength. You may have been born into fear, but your children will be raised in faith. What was passed to you in pain, I am redeeming through purpose. I am rewiring the foundation. I am rewriting the story. And the door you are about to walk through will set in motion a divine legacy that cannot be undone. Do not underestimate your obedience. Do not think your sacrifices have gone unnoticed. Every time you said no to compromise, I saw it. Every time you chose integrity in secret, I documented it. Every silent prayer, every weary yes, every tear you cried instead of giving up, it has watered the soil for legacy. This door is not just for you. It is for them. It is for generations. It is for inheritance. And it begins now. This is your Abraham moment. I am calling you to go where your family has never gone. to build what no one showed you how to build, to dream what others were afraid to imagine. And I will walk with you. I will multiply your seed. I will bless those who bless you. I will make your name great, not for your glory, but for my purpose. You are the starting point of something eternal. So step through this door boldly. Carry the weight of legacy with joy. Know that your faithfulness today becomes their freedom tomorrow. This is bigger than comfort. It is about covenant. And I am faithful to 1,000 generations. You're not just living for now. You're laying bricks in eternity. This is legacy. This is lineage. This is forever. Wavo and Beku. The future is shifting through you. You have looked in every direction. You've scanned every familiar well, knocked on every predictable source. You stretched your resources and reached the edge of your ability. And still, the need remains. But I tell you now, provision is coming from a place you did not expect. I am the God who commands ravens to feed prophets. I am the one who draws water from rocks and rains manna from heaven. I do not need your logic to deliver your miracle. Stop calculating the how. Stop stressing over the who. I own the cattle on 1,000 hills, and every door of provision bows to my voice. I have seen your need. I have felt your tension, and I will not let you be forsaken. My child, look again. What you dismissed as ordinary, I have anointed with purpose. What you walked past, I have turned into a channel of blessing. This door will not open through human prediction. It will open through divine interruption. You didn't see the source coming because it's hidden in a form you overlooked. That person, that job, that moment, that connection. It doesn't look like the answer, but it carries everything I intend for this season. I delight in doing it this way, so you know the source is not the supply. It is me. I will fund your assignment. I will provide where I have called. I will send what you need, when you need it, in the exact way that glorifies me most. And you will know it's me because the timing will be undeniable, the amount undeniable, the route undeniable. It will not be your effort. It will be my overflow. So stop trying to predict. I am not bound by your budget. I am not limited by your contacts. I am not restricted to the expected. My storehouses are endless, and I will open them for you, not because you are desperate, but because you are mine. Trust me now. Stand in expectation. Let anticipation rise. I will surprise you with how I sustain you. Lift your eyes higher. Look past the known paths. The door of provision is opening through the unexpected. And when it does, it will come with no sorrow added, no manipulation, no strings attached. Just my signature, just my mercy, just my hand. Watch for the unlikely, for in that unlikely space, I will prove myself as your faithful provider. I have seen what was done to you. I watched as lies were spoken behind closed doors, as betrayal slithered through trusted places, as accusations flew with no foundation. I saw when your name was dragged, your motives misunderstood, your silence mocked. And you wondered, God, will you defend me? Will you speak for me when I cannot speak for myself? My child, hear me now. I never turned my face. I recorded every injustice. I have kept the record, and I will vindicate you in due time. You don't need to prove your innocence. You don't need to chase down false narratives. I am your defender. I am your advocate. I am your judge. And this door, this one I now open, is not just a door of blessing. It is a door of vindication. I will set the record straight. I will silence the slander. I will make it known that I was with you all along. Do not seek revenge. Do not retaliate. Let me be the one who repays. You're not stepping into this door with bitterness. You're stepping in with honor. You did not fight dirty. You stayed pure. You held your peace. And now I will fight for you. This door will be the answer to every accusation, every attack, every unseen pain. What they thought buried you, I used to plant you. And now, you are rising, not in spite of them, but because of me. I exalt the humble. I vindicate the righteous. I display my justice through the very ones the world counted out. You will be honored in the same places you were dishonored. You will be lifted where you were once left out. But don't walk through this door in pride. Walk in reverence. For I do not vindicate to puff you up. I do it to show the world that I am just, that I am present, that I defend those who trust me even in silence. This is the door of recompense, restoration, public favor, and in it you will find peace, not just because they'll see, but because you will know. I never left you. I never ignored you. And I never stopped working behind the scenes to bring justice to your name. So lift your head. Dry your tears. You are not forgotten. You are not misrepresented in heaven. And I am now opening the door that proves it. The truth walks with you. Favor surrounds you. Vindication is not coming. It is here. Step forward. I am with you. This door does not open with effort. It opens with empty hands. It does not respond to striving, but to surrender. This is not the door you push. It is the door you bow before. My child, I have led you through wilderness and wonder, through doors of vindication, identity, breakthrough, and legacy. But this final door, this one requires all of you. Not just a portion. Not just the polished pieces. I asked for the whole, the hidden fears, the buried dreams, the control you clutch when you're afraid I will come through. Lay it down. Lay it all down. You've given me your words. Now give me your will. You've given me your worship. Now give me your wounds. You've trusted me with the outcome. Now trust me with the process. This door swings wide only when you release everything you think you must protect. Because I don't want your performance, I want your permission. Permission to lead without explanation. Permission to heal without needing to reopen the scar. Permission to use you even when you don't feel ready. This is the door of full surrender. The kind that costs you comfort, but births kingdom. The kind that strips pride but clothes you in power. The kind that feels like dying, but is actually being reborn. I do not take what you lay down. I transform it. I multiply it. I return it in greater glory. But I cannot bless what you still try to control. So release it. Let the false security go. Let the backup plan go. Let the small thinking go. I am not calling you into a safer version of your life. I am calling you into the fullness of mine. This is the moment where your yes becomes your sword. This is the threshold of total trust, where you don't just follow me in the blessing, you follow me into the unknown. And I tell you this truth, what you surrender will never be wasted. It will be holy. It will be remembered in heaven. It will become the altar upon which I build new beginnings. You stood at this door before, but fear held you back. This time, I am strengthening your spirit. I am stirring your boldness. I am reminding you who walks with you. Let me lead you now, without resistance. Let me shape the unseen while you rest in obedience. You do not need to understand to yield. You only need to know my voice. So kneel before this door, not as one defeated, but as one who finally understands that surrender is not weakness. It is worship. It is power. It is the opening to the greatest release you've ever known. Lay down, and I will lift you up. Let go, and I will pour out. His final door waits on your yes. Will you give me everything? If you do, I will give you myself. You've measured time by the ticking of clocks and the changing of seasons, but I dwell beyond time. I see the full canvas when you can only glimpse strokes. This door, my child, lifts your eyes from what is temporary to what is eternal. This is not a door of earthly success. It is the door of heavenly perspective. The door where you no longer ask, "How does this serve me now?" but "How does this serve your kingdom forever?" I'm calling you out of shallow waters, calling you to see with eyes that pierce the veil of what is fleeting. Because when you live only for the now, you grow anxious. But when you live for eternity, peace anchors you. You stop fearing loss. You stop chasing applause. You stop measuring impact by numbers and start measuring it by obedience. What I build through you is not meant to trend. It's meant to remain. Let me lift you higher. Let me show you that every hidden act of faith echoed into eternity. That every private sacrifice is recorded in heaven. That what seemed small here resounds loudly there. I am not grading your life by man's recognition. I'm weighing it by eternal impact. And when you live from that place, nothing is wasted. You will see trials differently. You will see pain as preparation. You will see closed doors as divine redirection. You will even see delays as mercy. Because when eternity comes into focus, you realize this life is a vapor, but your yes builds forever. So don't just build for comfort. Build for legacy. Build for my glory. Build for souls that are eternal. Love as if heaven is watching, because it is. This door shifts your prayers. You stop asking me to only bless your plans and start asking me to align you with mine. You stop obsessing over speed and start surrendering to timing. You stop envying the loud and start honoring the faithful. And when you pass through this door, you won't seek to be remembered on earth, but to be marked in heaven. Let me reframe your perspective. Let me rewire your metrics. Let me lift your thoughts into realms where nothing is wasted and everything is redeemed. This is the door of eternal sight, and once you see from here, you will never go back. You'll never fear again. You'll never beg for relevance again. You'll walk with purpose in every step, knowing this: what you do with me lasts forever. Come closer, my child. I have saved this last truth for the end, but it has been the foundation all along. After all the doors you've walked through, doors of pain, doors of purpose, doors of breakthrough and surrender, know this: I am the door. I am not behind it. I am not beyond it. I am not something you unlock. I am the door. You searched for opportunity. You sought answers. You've longed for direction. But all of it is found in me. I am the threshold and the promise. I am the entrance and the destination. You are not seeking a thing, you are seeking me. And when you enter through me, you find life, life abundant, life eternal, life unshakable. I am not a concept. I am not a doctrine. I am the living door who stands and invites, who calls and carries, who shields and reveals. You've knocked on many gates, but I am the only one that opens into peace. I am the only one that opens into power. I am the only one that leads into glory. Every other door is an echo. I am the voice. Every other blessing is a shadow. I am the light. Every other breakthrough is a glimpse. I am the fullness. So come, step not just into your calling, step into communion. Don't just pursue your next, pursue my presence. I am not a means to your miracle. I am the miracle. I am not a step in your journey. I am the destination. So open your heart fully. Tear down every wall. Remove every filter. I am not asking you to perform. I am asking you to abide. In me is your identity. In me is your legacy. In me is your healing, your provision, your vindication, your vision. You don't need to wait for the perfect moment. I am the moment. I am the way. I am the truth. I am the life. Enter now. Enter fully. And never leave again. You've laid your heart down. You've said your final yes. Now let that surrender speak in action. Partner with me as I open this word to nations, to broken ones, to those crying out for what you just received. Every super thanks, every membership, every seed sown through the PayPal link in the description is a key I use to unlock another life. I said give, and it will be given to you. I meant it. And when you move in faith, I release favor, protection, and divine acceleration over your household. This is more than support. It's a sacred act. So rise now. Give, and step into the flow of my abundance. You are not just a viewer, you are a vessel. Let me use you. Now that you've heard my voice, now that you've seen the door you never prayed for, I ask you, my child, don't just watch this word, step into it. Don't just feel it, respond to it. I have not spoken to stir emotion. I have spoken to waken destiny. I am calling you to open your mouth and declare what your spirit knows is true. So if your heart is burning, if you know this word was for you, write it below. Speak it in faith. Seal it in the comments with your own voice. Let heaven and earth see your agreement. Say it now. I receive the door I never prayed for. I trust His timing. I am walking through. Write that. Declare that. And let your words become a key. Then share this with someone who needs to know. God is still opening doors no one expected. Someone in your life is standing at a silent threshold, waiting for a sign. Be that sign. Be that voice. Be the one who carries the sound of heaven into their delay. Now breathe deeply. Feel my presence lingering. The door is already open. You don't have to push. Just step. Just believe. Just declare. And when you do, I will meet you with favor, with fire, and with fullness. Type your declaration now. Open your door with faith. I am watching. I am moving. I am already on the other side, waiting for you ears. But with the deepest part of your soul, your world is so loud, a relentless storm of opinions, anxieties, and demands, each one clamoring for your attention, each one trying to pull you from my presence. You feel the pull, don't you? The exhaustion of trying to stand firm in a hurricane of noise. But I am not in the hurricane. I am not in the earthquake or the fire. You have been looking for me in the grand display, in the thunderous announcement, but that is not where I am speaking to you in this season. Hush now. Be still. I am inviting you into the sacred quiet, into the stillness where my voice is the only thing that remains. Listen past the clamor. Do you hear it? It is a still, small voice, a whisper that carries the weight of creation, a sound so gentle it can be felt more than heard. It is the sound of my love, calling your name in the quiet. I want you to understand that my movements in your life right now are not loud. They are not designed for the world's applause. My work is profoundly deep, happening far beneath the surface where no human eye can see. Imagine the roots of a great oak, pushing silently, powerfully through the dark earth. establishing a foundation so strong that no storm can ever move it. You see only the unmoving ground, the lack of visible growth, and you mistake it for inaction. But I see the powerful, unseen progress. I am tending to the roots of your life. I am fortifying your foundation in secret. I am moving in the quiet, forgotten places of your heart, preparing you for a strength you have not yet known. You have been praying for mountains to move, but I am strengthening the ground beneath your feet so that you become the mountain, unshakable, steadfast, rooted in me. This work is silent. It is subtle, but it is the most significant work of all. Do not mistake my quiet craftsmanship for absence. I am more present than ever, working in the depths, orchestrating a monumental shift that begins not with a bang, but with a breath. Feel the air around you, my beloved. Can you sense the change? A shift is occurring in the spiritual atmosphere of your life. It is a subtle displacement, a change in pressure that the world cannot detect, but your spirit, attuned to mine, can feel it. It is the calm before a holy rain. It is the quiet hum in the air before the dawn breaks. The enemy wants you to believe that everything is as it was, that you are stuck in the same spiritual climate, the same season of waiting. He wants you to focus on the unchanging scenery of your circumstances. But I am calling you to look beyond what your eyes can see and to sense with your soul. Breathe deeply. Inhale my presence and exhale your doubt. I am changing the very spiritual territory you occupy. I am clearing the air of the enemy's lies and pollutions. I am filling it with the clean, crisp air of my truth and my imminent promise. You are moving into a new jurisdiction of grace, a new climate of favor. This is not your imagination. It is the tangible result of my unseen work. The atmosphere is charged with my purpose, pregnant with a potential that is about to be born into your reality. I know what you have been feeling in this quiet. You have perceived my silence, and your heart has ached with a deep and painful question. Where are you? You have cried out into what feels like an empty void, your prayers seemingly hitting a brass ceiling. My child, what you perceive as my silence is the most active and potent part of this process. It is the quiet turning of a great hinge. Imagine a door of immense size, a door carved from ancient stone, set in a frame of eternity. A door this significant does not fly open with a sudden crash. Its hinges, forged in the fires of my faithfulness, begin to turn with a slow, silent, and deliberate grace. The sound is so low, so deep, that it is felt as a vibration in your spirit rather than heard as a noise. This is my silence. It is the sound of a monumental opening being prepared. It is the sacred pause filled with the tension of imminent breakthrough. Lean into this quiet. Do not fear it. In this holy hush, I am doing my most intricate work. I am aligning every detail. I am silencing every opposing voice. Your emptiness is not a void. It is the space I have cleared for the new thing I am about to do. This door you feel beginning to open, this is not a door of human making. Its frame is my sovereignty, and its threshold is my grace. You have been knocking on other doors, haven't you? Doors you thought were right for you, doors that seemed logical, doors that others pointed you toward. You have pushed and strived, using your own strength, trying to force entry into places I never ordained for you. But this door is different. Your hands did not build it. Your plans did not create it. Your striving cannot open it. This is a door that I have fashioned for you from the foundations of time. Its frame is not made of wood or metal, but of my unchanging character and my sovereign will. It is hung on my eternal purpose for your life. You cannot see it with your natural eyes, for it exists in the realm of the Spirit. but it is more real and more solid than any reality you know. Cease your striving and your frantic search. You cannot find this door. This door has been designed to find you at the appointed time. Your role is not to build it, but to be ready to walk through it. Now feel that. Feel the gentle breeze of my spirit, a soft whisper against your soul, signaling a coming change. It is the first sign, the tender evidence that the season is turning. Just as the slightest breeze in a still forest foretells the coming of a new weather front, so my spirit breathes upon you now as a promise of the breakthrough I am bringing. This is the confirmation your heart hath been desperate for. It is the gentle touch that says, I am here. It is time. Let this breeze calm your anxious heart. Let it be a balm to your weary soul. It carries the fragrance of the new season, a scent of rain for your dry ground, a scent of home for your wandering heart. Do not dismiss it. Do not rationalize it away. Receive it as the gift it is, my personal, intimate signal to you that the silence is breaking, the hinge is fully turned, and the door you never expected is about to be revealed. Stand still, my precious one. The winds of change have begun to blow. You ask your heart, in the quiet moments between the storm of your daily life and the stillness of your sleep, why now? Why this door after so long? My beloved, it is because your season of preparation, though it has felt painfully long to you, is now complete. You have looked at your life and seen a series of delays, detours, and disappointments. You have seen a long, cow field and believed it to be barren. But I have seen a training ground. I have seen a crucible. Every single moment you thought was wasted was a moment I was forging you. Every tear you cried in the lonely darkness watered the soil of your character. Every stumble taught your feet the terrain of humility. Every time you were tempted to give up but chose to whisper my name instead, a new layer of strength was added to your spirit. You felt forgotten, but you were being fashioned. You felt overlooked, but you were being meticulously prepared, hidden in the shadow of my hand until the appointed time. The time, my child, is now. Your long winter of hidden preparation is over. The endless work I was doing within you has reached its glorious completion. You are ready. I have seen your faithfulness in the small, hidden things, and this, my child, is what has moved my heart. The world rewards the loud, the visible, the celebrated. But I, your father, see the heart. I saw you when you chose kindness when bitterness would have been easier. I saw you when you spoke a word of truth when a lie would have served your own interests. I saw you forgive those who did not ask for it, who did not deserve it, because you knew that is my way. I heard the prayers you whispered for your enemies, the secret acts of generosity no one else knew about, the decision to maintain your integrity when you thought no one was watching. But I was watching. I have always been watching. Every small act of obedience, every quiet sacrifice, was a fragrant offering to me. Nothing was wasted. Nothing was insignificant. You thought you were just getting by, just surviving, but you were building a spiritual resume, a history of faithfulness that has qualified you for this very moment. You have been proven trustworthy in the little, and now I am ready to entrust you with much. Your character, honed in the secret place, is now ready for a public platform, not for your glory, but for mine. Look around you, my precious one. See the brokenness of the world. It groans under the weight of its own pain, its confusion, its hopelessness. It is a world starving for authentic love, desperate for real hope, aching for a glimpse of my light. This profound brokenness has created a need, a specific vacuum that you, precisely as you are, have been equipped to meet. Your own wounds, the very places where you have felt the most broken, have become the wells from which you will draw compassion for others, The specific trials I have allowed you to endure have given you a unique language to speak to those who are suffering in the same way. You thought your scars were a source of shame, but I tell you they are your credentials. They are the proof of my healing power and the source of your authority to minister to a hurting world. You are not a random solution to a general problem. You are my custom-made answer to a specific cry that has reached my ears. The world's need and your equipping are not a coincidence. They are a divine appointment I have orchestrated. Think of your heart as a field I have been personally farming. For a long time, the ground was hard, compacted by the footfalls of pain and disappointment. I came with the plow of my love and broke up the fallow ground. It was painful, I know. It exposed things that had been buried for a long time. Then I walked through your heart, my hands carefully removing the stones of pride and the rocks of stubbornness. I have pulled up the deep roots of bitterness and the insidious weeds of unforgiveness that were choking the life from your soil. This has been the work of your long season of preparation. And now, your heart is tilled. It is soft, it is fertile, and it is ready for the seed of a new purpose. It is a purpose so grand, so filled with life, that it could not have grown in the hard soil of your past. Your heart is now ready to receive this divine seed, to nurture it, and to bring forth a harvest that will feed many. This is why it could not have happened before. The ground was not yet ready. But now, I look at your heart, and I see a perfect field, ready for the planting of a destiny. I am positioning you. This is not a passive drift. It is an active, strategic placement. Just as a master strategist places a key piece on the board at the decisive moment, I'm moving you into a position of influence and purpose. You are my Esther, brought to the kingdom for such a time as this. You have felt like a pawn, moved by the whims of circumstance, but you have always been my queen, my king, being moved into place for a divine checkmate against the enemy's plans. This positioning has required seasons of being hidden, seasons of being misunderstood, and seasons of feeling powerless. But all the while, I was clearing the way, aligning circumstances, and preparing the hearts of others who will be part of your journey. My timing is perfect. It is a convergence of your readiness, the world's need, and my sovereign plan. The appointed moment for this revelation is not in a year, or a month, or a week. The appointed moment, my beloved child, is now. Every day of your past has been a countdown to this day. Every prayer has been a step toward this threshold. The wait is over. The time for your unveiling is here. My child, you must understand this with all your heart. The door I am opening is not the one you have been pounding on. You have spent so much energy, so much time, and so many tears before doors that you, in your own understanding, thought were the right ones for you. I have watched you. I have seen you stand before the door of worldly acceptance, longing for the approval of people who could never affirm your true identity in me. I have seen you with bruised and bloodied knuckles before the door of your own ambition, trying to build a future based on your own limited blueprints. You have exhausted yourself before doors that promised security, doors that promised recognition, doors that promised an escape from your pain. You have followed the maps drawn by others, maps that led you to these man-made entrances, and you have wondered why I would not grant you access. Your prayers have been sincere, your efforts have been great, but you have been seeking entry elsewhere, according to a wisdom that is not mine. You saw a door, and you assumed it was for you, but I was the one who kept it locked. Every one of those locked doors, every one of those painful rejections, was an act of my profound love for you. You saw them as failure, as proof that you were not good enough, as evidence that I was not listening. But I tell you the truth. The doors you thought were for you were meant to teach you. They were my classrooms, They were designed for one supreme purpose, to teach you to rely completely and utterly on me. The door of your own strength was locked to teach you that my power is made perfect in your weakness. The door of human approval was locked to teach you that I am your only true source of validation. The door of your perfect plan was locked to teach you that my thoughts are higher than your thoughts, and my ways are higher than your ways. Each time you turned away from a locked door, disheartened and confused, you were unknowingly being turned toward me. It was in the moments of your greatest frustration that your heart finally learned to whisper, "I cannot do this on my own. I need you." That, my beloved, was the lesson. It was never about the door. It was always about teaching you to trust the one who holds all the keys. It was my mercy that kept those doors shut. So now, I command you with a love that seeks only your freedom. Let go of your attachment to opportunities that have passed. You are still carrying the grief of those locked doors. You are replaying the scenes of rejection in your mind, allowing the poison of what if to seep into your spirit. You must release them. Open your hands and your heart and let them go. The memory of those closed doors is an anchor, holding you in the harbor of your past while I am calling you out into the deep waters of your destiny. Let go of the need to understand why. Let go of the disappointment. Let go of the timeline you had created for your life. Forgive the people who stood in the way. Forgive yourself for the times you pushed so hard in the wrong direction. Every moment you spend looking backward at a door that is no longer relevant is a moment you are missing the new thing I am doing right in front of you. Release it all to me. Give me your regrets, your frustrations, your broken dreams. I am the God of redemption. I can take the rubble of your past disappointments and use it as the foundation for your future glory. But you must let it go. As you release your grip on the past, feel my hand gently on your shoulder, redirecting your steps. I am turning you away from your plans and toward my purpose. Your plans were good, but they were small. Your vision was clear, but it was short-sighted. You were walking on a path you had mapped out, a path that was safe and predictable, but it ultimately led to a place far beneath the destiny I have dreamed for you. My purpose for you is grander, richer, and more full of eternal significance than you can possibly imagine. This redirection may feel like a loss. It may feel disorienting. But trust me, your shepherd. I am leading you away from the barren ground you mistook for a pasture, and toward green meadows and still waters you did not even know existed. This gentle turning is my grace in action, saving you from a life of good intentions and leading you into a life of divine destiny. My purpose is not a consolation prize. It is the ultimate victory you were created for. I know your heart is tempted to ask, but I prayed for that other door. I wanted it so much. My child, this new door, this unexpected door, is infinitely better than the one you prayed for. It is better for one simple, profound reason. I see the end from the beginning. You see only the next step, the immediate desire, the solution to your present pain. But I see the entire tapestry of your life, from your first breath to your last. I see how all the threads weave together. The door you prayed for may have offered temporary relief, but it would have led you down a path that diverged from your ultimate calling. It would have been a dead end, a gilded cage. This door, the one I have prepared, is the one that aligns perfectly with who I created you to be and with the eternal impact I intend for you to have. It leads not just to a new job or a new relationship, but to a new dimension of me. Because this door is divine, it requires a different posture. You cannot burst through it with your own strength. You cannot earn your way in with your accomplishments. The posture required at this threshold is not one of striving, but of receiving. It is a posture of open hands, not clenched fists. It is a posture of surrender, not of control. It is a posture of humility, recognizing that you are utterly dependent on me for this breakthrough. All your life, you have been taught to strive, to push, to make things happen. But at this door, those skills are useless. Here, the only qualification is a trusting heart. So, stop your pounding. Quiet your striving soul. Breathe. Stand before this silent, sovereign door and learn the holy art of receiving. For I am not asking you to break it down. I am preparing to open it for you. Your part is simply to be ready to walk through when I do. Listen to me, my beloved, and understand the nature of this entry. Before this divine door, the currencies of your world are worthless. The key to this door is not of gold or silver. It is not forged from wealth or influence or human achievement. The world offers you keys made of power, keys of status, keys of intellect. But those keys will not even fit in this lock. The key I have made for you, the only key that will ever open this specific door, is made of something far more precious, far more durable. It is a key forged of character. Its substance is the integrity you held onto when no one was looking. Its weight comes from the humility you learned in your moments of failure. Its strength is from the perseverance that made you get up one more time than you fell down. Every time you chose love over hate, mercy over judgment, and faith over fear, you were adding to the substance of this key. It is a key that is invisible to the world, but in the realm of the spirit, it shines with a brilliant light. It is the most valuable thing you possess, for it has been built from the very essence of your journey with me. This unique key did not come to you easily. It was not simply given. It was shaped in the fires of your trials and tribulations. Think back, my child. Remember the heat of betrayal that felt as though it would melt your very soul. That heat was the fire of my forge, burning away the impurities and shaping you with patience. Remember the relentless hammering of disappointment, blow after blow that you thought would shatter you. That was me, the master craftsman, hammering your spirit into a shape of resilience that cannot be broken. Every tear of sorrow you shed was used to quench the hot metal of your character, tempering it, giving it a strength and flexibility it did not have before. You looked at your suffering and saw only pain and destruction. But I looked at your suffering and saw the furnace of transformation. I was there in the fire with you, not to harm you, but to forge within you this priceless, perfect key, a key that carries the story of your survival, a key that bears the marks of my redeeming work in your life. It is beautiful to me precisely because it has been through the fire. This key is yours and yours alone. I want you to look closer. With the eyes of your spirit, see what is inscribed upon it. It is your name, your true name, the one I have called you from eternity. I inscribed your name upon this key with my own hand, the same hand that scooped out the oceans and set the stars in their courses. This is not a generic key. This is not a master key that anyone can use. This is a key that has been custom-made for you. No one else in all of creation can use this key because no one else has walked your specific path. And no one else has your unique combination of scars and strengths, of tears and triumphs. Do not ever again look at another person's life and covet the doors that are opening for them. You do not have their key, and they do not have yours. Your journey has been uniquely yours to forge the key that is uniquely yours to open a door that is uniquely yours. Your name on this key is my declaration to all of heaven and hell that you are chosen, you are known, and you have a specific, non-transferable destiny to fulfill. This key, so personally and painfully forged, fits a lock you did not know existed. You have been searching your whole life for keyholes, for opportunities that made sense to your mind. You looked for locks on doors that were familiar to you. But I am leading you to a door that was hidden from your view, and on that door is a lock of divine design. It is a lock that can only be opened by the key of your specific, fire-tested character. This is why you could not find your way before. You were trying to use old keys of human effort on locks they were never meant to open. You were looking for a place to fit in, but I was preparing a place that you were perfectly made for. This lock and this key are a perfect match, a divine pairing that speaks of my intricate and personal plan for your life. When you finally stand before this door, and you take this key of character in your hand, you will feel a sense of recognition, a feeling of coming home. You will know, without a doubt, that your entire life has been leading you to this lock, this key, this moment. Do not misunderstand the purpose of this key. It is not merely for entry. This key represents the authority I am entrusting to you. When you turn this key in the lock, you are not just opening a door for yourself. You are stepping into a new measure of spiritual authority. It is the authority to act on my behalf in the sphere of influence I am giving you. It is the authority to unlock potential in others, to loose the chains of those bound by deception, to bring my light into dark places. It is the authority to stand against the plans of the enemy and to see my kingdom come in the lives of those around you. For too long, you have felt powerless, a victim of circumstance. But I am telling you that the season of your powerlessness is over. I'm handing you a key. It is a key of stewardship, a key of responsibility, a key of power. With it, you will lock doors that the enemy has been using to access your life and your family, and you will open doors of blessing and opportunity that no man can shut. The weight of this key is the weight of your new authority. Carry it with humility, and use it with boldness, for I have entrusted it to you. My precious child, before you can receive the new key I am giving you, you must first let go of the old ones. You are carrying keys to doors that are no longer part of your journey. Come, let me show you what you are holding. Feel the weight of that heavy ring in your hand. Each key on it is a burden. Here is the key to the room of a past betrayal, a key you keep, thinking you might need to revisit the evidence of your pain. Here is the key to a door of a dream that died, a key you polish with your tears, refusing to accept that I have something better. And here is the key to a relationship that I have clearly closed, yet you hold on to it, just in case. My child, that clanking sound that follows you everywhere, that constant, wearing weight in your spirit, is the sound of these old, useless keys. They are keys to rooms you are no longer meant to inhabit, keys to doors I have sealed shut for your own protection. You cannot move forward with freedom while you are dragging the weight of your entire past behind you. It is time to lighten your load. This weight you feel is the burden of past disappointments. It has become a heavy cloak you have worn for so long you have forgotten what it feels like to be without it. It is the cloak of regret, of shame, of opportunities lost. You wrap it around yourself in the cold nights of doubt, and it feels familiar, almost comforting. But it is suffocating you. It is hindering your advance. You cannot run the race I have set before you while you are wearing the grave clothes of your past. I am calling you to stand up, to shrug off that heavy cloak, and to leave it behind forever. The disappointments of the past were real, the pain was sharp, but they are not your identity. They were events, not a life sentence. You have defined yourself by your locked doors for too long. Today I am giving you a new identity, one defined not by the doors that remain shut, but by the one I am about to open. But to wear your new garments of praise, you must first cast off the old garment of heaviness. I want you to release the memory of rooms where you felt trapped or forgotten. Your mind keeps returning to those places, doesn't it? You mentally walk back into the room where you were abandoned. You sit down in the chair in the room where you failed. You stare at the walls of the room where you felt utterly alone and believed I had forgotten you. You are haunting the hallways of your own history. But my child, I am not in those rooms anymore. I was with you in them, but I have led you out. Why do you keep going back? There is nothing for you there but ghosts and echoes. Today, I am giving you the authority to lock those doors from the outside and throw away the key. You must make a conscious decision to stop revisiting those painful spaces in your memory. They have no power over you unless you give it to them. Your future is not a repetition of your past. I am doing a new thing, but you cannot see it if your eyes are focused on the rooms behind you. The single most powerful act in letting go of these old keys is forgiveness. Forgiveness for others and, just as importantly, forgiveness for yourself is the very act of dropping those keys to the ground. Every time you choose to hold on to a grudge against someone who hurt you, you are holding on to the key to that painful room, tethering yourself to them and to that memory. When you forgive, you are not saying what they did was okay. You are saying, I will no longer allow what they did to define my present and my future. You are unhooking that key from your ring and letting it fall. It is a declaration of your freedom, and you must do the same for yourself. Forgive yourself for the mistakes you made. Forgive yourself for the times you tried to open the wrong doors. I have already forgiven you. My forgiveness washed you clean. Now you must receive that forgiveness and release yourself from the prison of your own condemnation. The sound of forgiveness is the beautiful sound of a rusty key hitting the ground, once and for all. You cannot grasp the new thing I am doing if your hands are full of the old. It is a simple, physical truth with a profound spiritual meaning. Picture yourself standing before me. Your hands are clenched tightly around that heavy ring of old keys. Keys of bitterness, regret, and disappointment. You are holding on to them with all your might. And I am standing here, holding out to you a single, shining key, the key of your destiny. But you cannot take it. Your hands are full. I am asking you, my child, will you open your hands? Will you have the courage to drop what is old, heavy, and useless to make room for what is new, light, and full of promise? It is a choice you must make. I will not pry your fingers open. You must choose to release. Trust that what I am offering you is infinitely more valuable than what I am asking you to let go of. And trust me, my beloved, that the rooms I have prepared for you are far greater than those you leave behind. The rooms of your past were small, dark, and confining. They were rooms of limitation and pain. But the places I am leading you to are spacious and full of light. They are rooms of purpose, rooms of joy, rooms of grace. They are places of kingdom impact and intimate fellowship with me. You are leaving behind a prison cell and walking toward a palace. You are leaving behind a place of weeping and walking toward a place of laughter and praise. Do not mourn what is behind. Do not grieve the loss of your familiar pain. Set your eyes on what lies ahead. The future I have for you is so magnificent, so full of glory and goodness, that once you step into it, the memory of those old locked rooms will fade like a bad dream in the morning light. Open your hands. Let go of the keys. Your future is waiting. Now, my child, as you stand with open hands, having let go of the past, there is one final space to navigate before you step through this new door. It is the silence before the threshold. I want you to embrace this sacred pause. Your world teaches you to rush from one thing to the next, to pour a vacuum, to fill every moment with activity and noise. But I am calling you into a holy stillness. This is not empty time. This is consecrated time. It is a moment suspended between your past and your future, and it is profoundly important. Do not rush through it. Do not devalue it. This quiet space is the interim of your destiny. It is a place of final preparation, a moment to catch your breath before the great adventure begins. View this pause not as a delay, but as a gift. It is a holy moment, and I am in this moment with you. In this quiet space, I am attuning your ears to my frequency. Your spiritual ears have been damaged by the noise of the world and the static of your own anxiety. You have struggled to discern my voice clearly. Now, in this sacred pause, I am performing a delicate spiritual surgery. Imagine a master craftsman tuning a precious instrument. He does it in a quiet room, listening intently, making tiny, precise adjustments until every note is perfect. That is what I am doing with your spirit. I am turning the dial of your soul, filtering out the competing frequencies of fear, doubt, and human opinion. I am calibrating you to my truth, to my love, to my will. I am making you so sensitive to my presence that you will be able to discern my faintest whisper above the world's loudest roar. This is when the silence is necessary. This divine attunement cannot happen in the midst of chaos. It requires your willing participation in the stillness. I know your every inclination is to resist this. You have an urge to fill the silence with anxiety or frantic activity. When it gets quiet, your mind starts racing, inventing scenarios, worrying about the future, planning your own next steps. You must resist this urge with all your might. Every time you fill this holy space with your own frantic energy, you are drowning out the work I am trying to do. You are interfering with the tuning process. I command you, in love, to be still. When the temptation to worry arises, bring your thoughts captive and choose to trust me instead. When the urge to start planning your own way forward comes, lay down your pen and wait for my instructions. This is a test of your faith. Can you trust me in the not doing as much as you trusted me in the doing? Can you allow the silence to do its holy work? Let go of your need for control and simply be present with me in this pause. This is a holy moment, my child, a breath before a new song begins. Your life hath been a song, a melody I have been composing. There have been verses of joy and verses of sorrow, passages of struggle and passages of peace. Now, you stand at the end of a movement. And before the new movement begins, the great composer has ordained a pause, a grand fermata. It is a moment of held breath, full of anticipation. It is the moment before the conductor lifts his baton for the most glorious and powerful part of the symphony. The heavens are leaning in, waiting for the first note of your new song to be played. Do not profane this holy moment with the noise of your fear. Savor it. It is rich with meaning. It is the dramatic silence that gives the coming music its power. Your new song is about to begin, a song of redemption, purpose, and grace. While you stand in this sacred quiet, know that I am actively at war on your behalf. In the unseen realm, I am binding the voices of fear and doubt that are clamoring for your attention. The accuser, the enemy of your soul, hates this moment of transition. He knows what lies on the other side of this door for you, and so he screams at you from the hallway, his lies echoing in the silence. He tells you you are not worthy. He reminds you of your past failures. He prophesies your future doom. But as you wait on me, I myself am rising to your defense. I am silencing the accuser. I am guiding the spirit of fear. I am rebuking the voice of doubt. I am placing a guard of warrior angels around this holy space, creating a sanctuary of peace where you can wait in safety. The silence is not empty. It is a spiritual battleground where I am securing your breakthrough before you even take a single step. Therefore, wait on me. This is my final instruction before the door opens. They that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. This waiting is not a passive, helpless state. It is an active, faith-filled exchange. In this stillness, you are exchanging your weariness for my energy. You are trading your weakness for my strength. You are giving me your confusion in exchange for my clarity. Wait on me, and you will feel my supernatural life flowing into you. I will renew your strength, not just to its former level, but to a level you have never known. You will mount up with wings like eagles. You will be lifted above the circumstances that used to keep you grounded. You will run and not be weary. You will have a supernatural endurance for the journey ahead. You will walk and not faint. You will have a steadfastness of purpose that cannot be shaken. The strength you need for what lies beyond the door is found here, in the waiting. So wait, my child. Wait in the silence. Wait in trust. For I am renewing you for what lies ahead. My beloved, as you stand at this sacred threshold, you must understand that the path ahead requires a resilience you do not currently possess in your own strength. It is a resilience born of my spirit, not of your flesh. Your human determination, your grit, your willpower, they have brought you this far, and I have honored that. But they are like earthen vessels, strong for a time, but brittle under the immense pressures of the new territory I am leading you into. They will crack. They will fail you. You cannot rely on them any longer. The journey beyond this door will take you into places where your own strength will be utterly insufficient, and this is by my design. For it is in those moments, when your own power runs dry, that you will discover the limitless, artesian well of my power dwelling within you. I am calling you to a radical exchange, your finite strength for my infinite resilience. Stop leaning on the trembling reed of your own resolve. Let it go. The strength I offer is not like the strength of the world, which boasts and flexes and eventually grows weary. My strength is quiet, it is deep, and it never, ever runs out. It is the strength that spoke galaxies into being, the strength that rolled the stone away from the tomb. That is the strength I am now making available to you. Therefore, I command you, feast upon my word. This is not a suggestion. It is a vital instruction for your survival and your thriving in this new season. My word is the bread for this coming journey. You have, in the past, snacked on my word, taking a small piece here and there to get you through a difficult day. But snacking will no longer suffice. You are embarking on a long and glorious expedition, and you require deep, spiritual nourishment. You must feast. You must come to my word daily, not as a duty, but as a starving soul coming to a banquet. See its promises as rich, life-giving bread. See its truths as the pure water your spirit thirsts for. See its wisdom as the honey that will sweeten your perspective. This is the living bread that comes down from heaven, and if you eat of it, you will never be spiritually malnourished again. Consume it. Meditate on it. Let it sink so deeply into your being that it becomes the very fiber of your thoughts, the very blood in your spiritual veins. The world will offer you the junk food of its empty philosophies and fleeting wisdom, but those will leave you weak and unsatisfied. My word, and my word alone, is the substance that will build within you the strength to walk in your calling and not grow faint. Furthermore, your prayer life will become the wellspring from which you draw your endurance. In the seasons behind you, prayer may have been a crisis management tool, a lifeline you grabbed onto when the waters rose. Now, I am inviting you to see it differently. Your prayer life is not an emergency service. It is your essential water source for the entire journey. I want you to imagine a deep, cool well in the center of your heart. That well is your place of communion with me. Every moment you spend in sincere, intimate prayer, you are lowering a bucket into that well and drawing out the living water of my presence. This water is what will sustain your endurance when the path is long and the sun is hot. It is what will cleanse you of the dust of the world that tries to cling to you. It is what will refresh your spirit when you feel weary. Do not let this well run dry. Do not let it become clogged with the debris of a busy, distracted life. Protect your time of prayer. It is the most vital resource you have. When you feel your endurance waning, it is a sign that you are thirsty. It is a sign that you must stop, come to the well, and draw deeply from me once more. Your capacity to endure is directly proportional to the depth of your communion with me. Know this, my child, even now, as you listen, I am fortifying your inner being for challenges you have not yet faced. In my great love and foreknowledge, I see the path ahead. I see the mountains and the valleys, the giants and the deserts that await you. And because I love you, I am preparing you for them now. This new anointing I am releasing upon you, this new level of strength I am building within you, is precisely for those future challenges. I am like a loving father, equipping his child with all they will need before sending them out. I am reinforcing the walls of your heart with my peace so that fear cannot breach them. I am laying a foundation of my truth in your mind so that deception cannot gain a foothold. You may feel as if nothing is changing on the outside, but on the inside, a mighty spiritual construction project is underway. I will not send you into a battle for which you are not prepared. The very fact that I am preparing you so thoroughly should give you great confidence. The challenges ahead may be great, but the God who goes before you is infinitely greater, and He is making you ready. You must be ready, for this new territory will demand a deeper level of faith. The faith that brought you to this door is a beautiful and precious thing. But the faith required to walk through this door and beyond is of another dimension entirely. You are graduating. You are moving from elementary faith to a postgraduate level of trust in me. In the past, you have trusted me for your provision, for your protection, for your guidance. Now, you will learn to trust me in ways that defy all your logic and your senses. You will be asked to step out of the boat onto the water when the waves are raging. You will be asked to believe my promise when all circumstances scream the opposite. This is the faith that Abraham had when he left his homeland, not knowing where he was going. This is the faith that delights my heart. It is a faith that is not dependent on evidence, but is securely anchored in the character of your God. Do not be afraid of this new demand on your faith. It is an invitation to experience my power and my presence in a way that you never have before. Finally, in all that you do, in every step you take on this new path, you must let my joy be your strength. This is one of the deepest secrets of my kingdom. The world believes that if they can become strong, they will find happiness. But I tell you, you must choose joy, and from that joy, you will find supernatural strength. My joy is not the fleeting happiness that comes from pleasant circumstances. It is a deep, unshakable reality that flows from my presence within you. It is a joy that can coexist with sorrow, a peace that can reign in the middle of a storm. This joy is a choice you must make every single day. When you wake up, before your feet hit the floor, you must declare, "Today, I choose the joy of the Lord." This joy will become a mighty fortress around your heart. Weariness will not be able to penetrate its walls. Discouragement will find no entry. Despair will be turned away at its gates. Let my joy be the very atmosphere you breathe, the fortress in which you live. For in that joy, you will find a strength that is not your own, a strength that is supernatural, a strength that will carry you all the way home. My child, as you stand at this threshold, poised and prepared, I want you to do something. Lift your eyes. Raise your spiritual gaze from the doorknob, from the path at your feet. from the fears in your heart and look up. Look at the very structure of this doorway. I want you to see the lintel, the great beam that spans the top of this entrance. It is not made of wood or stone that can rot or crumble. Carved above this entrance, in letters of living fire, is my covenant faithfulness. This entire doorway, this entire opportunity, is held together by the unshakable, unbreakable integrity of my character. Before you take a single step, I want you to be grounded in this truth. This is not a rickety entrance built on shifting sand. This doorway is an extension of my very being. Its foundation is my omnipotence, its frame is my sovereignty, and the lintel holding it all together is my eternal, unfailing faithfulness to you. You are about to walk through a doorway guaranteed by the God who cannot lie. At this very point, at this specific threshold, every promise I have ever spoken to you converges. Think of it, my child. Think of the promises that have sustained you through your life. The whispers in your heart during the darkest nights. The verses in my word that seem to leap off the page and into your soul, custom-made for your situation. The words of encouragement I spoke through a friend at just the right moment. You have been collecting these promises like precious jewels. Now, I want you to see them not as scattered, isolated lights, but as powerful streams of my faithfulness, all flowing from your past, from every direction, and converging into a single, brilliant, blinding star right here, right now, above this door. This doorway is the physical manifestation of all those promises. It is the culmination of every I will that I have ever spoken over your life. This is the moment where my past faithfulness becomes the launch pad for your future destiny. This door is where my promises become your reality. So look up, my beloved, and remember me. Remember that I who promised am faithful to perform it. Your confidence in this moment must not be in yourself, in your own readiness, or in your own strength. Your confidence must be anchored entirely in me. The enemy will whisper to you, "You're not ready. You're not good enough. You're going to fail." And when he does, I do not want you to argue with him. I want you to simply look up at the lintel and remember your God. Remember the times I have delivered you from trouble. Remember the ways I have provided for you when there was no way. Remember the comfort I gave you in your deepest grief. Remember my track record in your life. Has my faithfulness ever failed you? Have I ever abandoned you? No. And I will not start now. My past performance is the guarantee of my future faithfulness. Let your memory of my goodness be the fuel for your courage now. And there is more. Look closer at that lintel. It is not just carved with my promise. It is sealed with something infinitely more powerful. The lintel of this door is sealed with the precious blood of the Lamb. When my people were slaves in Egypt, I commanded them to place the blood of a lamb on the doorposts and the lintel of their homes. And when the angel of judgment passed through the land, he saw the blood and he had to pass over. But blood was a shadow, a foreshadowing of the ultimate reality. The lintel of this door, this entry into your promised land, has been eternally sealed by the sacrifice of my Son, Jesus. This means that every accusation of the enemy is silenced at this threshold. Every curse that has ever been spoken over you has no power to cross this line. Every spirit of fear, of lack, of shame must stop here. They cannot follow you through this door, because this doorway is consecrated, holy ground, redeemed and protected by the blood. Your safe passage is not just promised, it is guaranteed by the highest price ever paid in the universe. This is why you must know, deep in your spirit, that this is not a door of chance, but a doorway of divine promise. Your life is not a random series of events. This opportunity is not a lucky break or a fortunate coincidence. Luck and chance are the gods of a world that does not know me. But you, my child, are a citizen of a kingdom that is governed by purpose, by promise, and by sovereign design. I designed this door for you. I spoke it into being for you. I have led you to it. There is no element of chance in this equation. It is a divine appointment, set in my calendar before the world began. Stepping through this door is you stepping into a pre-written chapter of the epic story I am writing with your life. You are not an accident. You are an ambassador of the Most High God, arriving at your next post, exactly on schedule, according to a divine and perfect plan. Therefore, you can pass under this lintel with absolute confidence. You can step through this threshold without fear, without hesitation, because my word, which decreed this door into existence, cannot return to me void. My word is not like the empty promises of men. It is living and active. It is creative power. The prophet Isaiah declared, "My word is like the rain and the snow that come down from heaven and do not return without watering the earth, making it bud and flourish." This door is the flourishing of a word I spoke over you long ago. When you step through it, you are becoming the living proof of my faithfulness. You are a walking, talking testament to the fact that your God keeps His promises. So hold your head high. Let your shoulders relax. Take a deep breath of the air of faith. My very integrity is your guarantee. The journey is safe. The outcome is secure. Pass under the banner of my love. Pass under the lintel of my promise, and walk into the glorious fulfillment of my word. My child, this door you are about to step through is not just an entrance to a new season. It is a gateway to a divine reversal. It is a place in your story where I, the author, insert a dramatic and glorious plot twist. The trajectory of your life is about to change. The narratives that have defined your past are about to be rewritten by my hand. I want you to prepare your heart for this, for I am a God who loves to turn things upside down, to confound the wise of this world, and to show my power in the most unexpected ways. The very areas of your life that have been marked by the greatest pain and struggle are the very areas I am about to flood with my glory and redemption. Where you have known lack, I will bring abundance for my glory. You have known the gnawing anxiety of not enough. You have counted the coins, stretched the resources, and lain awake at night wondering how you would make it through. You have experienced the pain of lack, not just financially, but emotionally and spiritually. You have felt a deep poverty of spirit. Now, listen to my declaration over you. The season of your lack is over. I am opening the windows of heaven, and I am releasing a flood of my provision into your life. But understand, this is not the world's prosperity, which leads to pride and self-reliance. This is a holy abundance, a supernatural supply that will be so overwhelming, so miraculous, that you and everyone around you will know that it could only have come from me. You will have more than enough, not so you can hoard it, but so you can become a generous conduit of my blessings to a world that is starving. Your life will be a testament not to your own hard work, but to the extravagant generosity of your Father. Where you have been overlooked, I will place you on a lampstand. You have felt invisible for so long. You have worked diligently in the shadows, your gifts and talents unrecognized, your contributions ignored. You have watched others, perhaps less faithful, be promoted and celebrated, while you remained in the background. Your heart has ached with the feeling of being unseen. But I have seen you. I have always seen you. And now, the time for your hiding is over. I am taking you from the shadows and placing you on a lampstand. I am elevating you, not for your own ego, but so that the light I have placed within you can shine brightly and illuminate the darkness around you. People who once looked past you will now look up to you, not to worship you, but to see my light reflected in you. You will not have to fight for your position. You will not have to promote yourself. I myself will lift you up, and your influence will be a source of hope and guidance to many. I will restore the years the locusts have eaten. This is one of my most cherished promises, and I speak it over you now. You look back and you see years that feel wasted, years lost to a wrong relationship, years stolen by sickness or grief, years spent wandering in a spiritual wilderness, going in circles. The enemy whispers to you that the time is gone forever, that you can never get it back. He's a liar. I am the God who redeems time. I am about to perform a miracle of supernatural restoration in your life. I will not just bless your future. I will reach back into your past and redeem the time you thought was lost. I am going to compress the wisdom and growth of years into this new season. The blessings will be so accelerated, the progress so swift, that it will be as if you are reclaiming every moment that was stolen from you. The joy that is coming will be so profound that it will swallow up the memory of your past sorrow. I will restore everything and more. For every bit of shame you have endured, you will receive a double portion of honor. Shame has been a cruel tormentor in your life. It has clung to you like a filthy garment, whispering lies about your worthlessness, reminding you of your every failure and sin. You have walked with your head down, afraid to look people in the eye, convinced that if they knew your whole story, they would reject you. Today I am ripping that garment of shame from you, and I am casting it into the sea of my forgetfulness, to be remembered no more. And in its place, I am clothing you with a royal robe of honor. Not just honor, but a double portion of honor. For every moment of humiliation, I will give you 2 moments of divine validation. For every lie the enemy told about you, I will make my truth about you shine twice as brightly. You will no longer be known by your past failures, but by your present grace. You will walk with a holy confidence, not because of who you are, but because of whose you are. And everything, my child, everything the enemy meant for your harm, I am turning for your good. This is my signature move. It is the heart of my redemptive nature. The enemy is not creative. He can only twist and corrupt what I have made. But I am the creator, and I can take his most twisted, most evil plans and use them as the raw material for my greatest masterpieces. That betrayal that broke your heart, I will use it to give you a capacity for compassion you never had before. That sickness that ravaged your body, I will use your healing to bring faith to countless others. That financial ruin that brought you to your knees, I will use your story of my provision to teach a generation about my faithfulness. The enemy overplayed his hand in your life. He thought he was destroying you, but all along, he was simply providing the dark background against which my light will now shine all the more brilliantly. This door, this threshold you now stand upon, marks the spot where the plot of your story turns dramatically. Every great story has a turning point, a moment where the hero, who seemed to be defeated, discovers a hidden strength or a secret plan that changes everything. This is that moment for you. Up until now, your story may have read like a tragedy or a tale of struggle. But as you step through this door, the genre changes. Your story becomes a divine comedy, a story of epic victory, a story of redemption. This is the chapter where the tide turns. This is the moment your enemies will look on in confusion, wondering how you could possibly rise from the ashes they left you in. This is the moment the great cloud of witnesses in heaven leans in and cheers, because they know the part of the story that is about to be told is the best part of all. Your comeback story starts now. As you step through this doorway of divine reversal, the very ground you walk on will feel different. This new territory you are entering is the land of my grace. and your time here will completely redefine your understanding of it. The first thing you will learn, and you must learn it deep in your bones, is that your qualification for being here comes not from your merit, but from my mercy. In the world, and even in your own thinking, you are used to the idea that you must earn your place. You must be good enough, strong enough, wise enough. But here, in this new season, that entire system of merit is abolished. You are not walking through this door because you finally got everything right. You are walking through this door because I, in my infinite mercy, have chosen to give you a gift you could never earn. If this breakthrough depended on your own perfection, you would never arrive. But it depends only on my goodness, and therefore, it is absolutely certain. This truth will free you from the terrible pressure of performance and the paralyzing fear of being an imposter. You are here for one reason, and one reason only, because I love you and I am gracious. In this new land, my grace will be your constant companion. It will be more than a theological concept. It will be your teacher, your provider, and your shield. Grace will be the teacher who gives you a supernatural wisdom for the challenges you will face, an insight that does not come from books or from human experience, but is downloaded directly from my spirit into yours. Grace will be your provider, creating supply where there is none, opening doors of provision from the most unexpected sources, and surrounding you with a flow of resources that you cannot explain by natural means. And grace will be your shield, a divine protection that deflects the fiery darts of the enemy. Attacks that should have destroyed you will bounce off this invisible shield of my favor. You will begin to understand that grace is not just a pardon for your past sins, it is the very power and provision for your present and your future. It is the atmosphere you will now breathe, the very engine of your new life. You are about to see my unmerited favor operating in your life in astonishing ways. Prepare to be amazed, my child. Prepare for your logic to be undone. You will see opportunities come to you that you did not pursue. You will receive help from people you do not know, for reasons they cannot explain. You will be given solutions to problems that seemed impossible to solve. This is my favor. It is my goodness going ahead of you, making crooked places straight, and opening doors that no man can shut. The world calls it luck. You will know it as grace. This is not a random occurrence. It is the deliberate, intentional outpouring of my goodness upon your life, designed to demonstrate my love for you in tangible, undeniable ways. These displays of favor are not for you to take pride in, but to be humbled by. They are to remind you, over and over again, that your success and your blessing are not from your own hand, but are a gift from a loving Father. This new chapter of your life is meant to be a living demonstration of my grace upon a human life. Your story will become an undeniable testament to what I can do with a person who simply trusts me. People will look at your life, at your peace, at your provision, at your purpose, and it will not make sense to them according to the world's rules. They will see the magnitude of the blessing and the inadequacy of your own natural ability, and they will be forced to conclude that there must be a God, and He must be good. Your life will be my argument. Your joy will be my evidence. Your testimony will be a powerful sermon, preached not with words alone, but with the undeniable reality of a transformed life. You are becoming a walking, talking billboard for the goodness and generosity of my kingdom. This is your highest calling, to be a vessel through which my glory and my grace are made visible to a watching world. As you walk in this reality, your old, ingrained reliance on your own abilities will begin to fall away. For so long, you have depended on your own cleverness, your own strength, your own strategies. It has been exhausting, hasn't it? The constant pressure to figure everything out, to hold everything together. Now, as you see my grace accomplish in a moment what you could not accomplish in a lifetime of striving, that old self-reliance will simply lose its appeal. It will wither and die from lack of use. You will find that it is so much more peaceful, so much more effective, to rely on my grace than on your own effort. This will not be a loss. It will be the greatest relief of your life. It is the laying down of a heavy burden you were never meant to carry. You will learn to work from a place of rest, not for it. You will learn to trust my supernatural supply instead of your natural limitations. This is true freedom. And as this grace floods your life, you will not be able to contain it. The grace you receive is not meant to be a stagnant pond. It is meant to be a rushing river that flows through you to others. You will become a conduit of this same grace. The forgiveness you have received, you will freely give. The unmerited favor you have enjoyed, you will extend to others. The supernatural provision you have experienced, you will use to bless those in need. You will discover a glorious, divine secret. The more grace you give away, the more grace I will pour into your life. You cannot outgive me. By becoming a channel of my grace, you ensure that the river will never run dry. Your life will become a watering hole in a dry land, a place where other thirsty souls can come and drink deeply of the goodness of your God, a goodness they see and experience through you. My child, as you become a conduit of my grace, your first opportunity to let that river flow is now before you. You have felt my unmerited favor settle upon you, and your heart asks, how can I share this? This is your answer. Every seed of support you sow through a super thanks, where membership becomes a vessel carrying the living water of my grace to another thirsty soul. I declared, freely you have received, freely give, and this moment is your chance to let my word become your action. Do not miss what I want to release through your obedience. Your faith right now opens the floodgates for another to hear my voice. As you give, I will pour out upon you a grace so abundant it overflows in every area of your life. For those I have prompted to give through PayPal, your path is prepared in the description below. Now act. Let the river of my grace flow through you. Give. You feel the truth of my grace settling upon you, and my spirit rejoices as you receive this comfort. But do not mistake this beautiful peace for the final destination. My heart yearns for you to understand the glorious purpose for which this grace has been given. To stop listening here would be like a pardoned prisoner refusing to leave his cell. Do not disappoint me now. You have received your freedom. Stay and let me reveal your magnificent commission. My child, as I hold this door open for you, I must speak a word of truth to your heart to guard you against a subtle but dangerous deception. You must not mistake this new path for a life free from trouble. If you believe this breakthrough is an entry into a life of perpetual comfort and ease, you will be quickly disillusioned. The kingdom of comfort is a small and fragile kingdom, and it is not the one to which I am calling you. I am calling you to the kingdom of purpose. I am delivering you from your pointless suffering, but I am deploying you into purposeful battles. Do not be alarmed by this. A soldier who is never sent to the front lines has no honor. A ship that never leaves the harbor is not fulfilling its purpose. I have built you to be a mighty warrior, a glorious vessel, and your greatness will be revealed not in the calm of the harbor, but on the high seas of your divine assignment. This door does not lead to retirement. It leads to your divine deployment. The purpose I am calling you to is one of eternal weight and significance. The goals of the world are fleeting. People spend their entire lives chasing after wealth that rusts, fame that fades, and power that corrupts. At the end of it all, it amounts to nothing. But the work I am giving you has eternal consequences. You will be building things that last forever. You will be investing in the souls of men and women. the only commodity that you can take with you from this life into the next. The battles you will fight are for stakes that are higher than you can imagine, for the redemption of lives, the healing of families, the advancement of my kingdom of light against the kingdom of darkness. Knowing this will give you a perspective that will sustain you through any hardship. When you are engaged in a work of eternal significance, temporary difficulties lose their power to discourage you. You are not just building a career, you are co-laboring with me to build my eternal kingdom. And in this great purpose, you will find a profound satisfaction that worldly comfort could never offer. There is a deep ache in every human heart, an ache for meaning. People try to soothe this ache with comfort, with pleasure, with possessions, but it never works. The ache remains. That is because the human heart was designed to be satisfied by one thing and one thing only, fulfilling the purpose for which it was created. As you step through this door and begin to walk in your true calling, you will experience a sense of rightness, a deep and abiding joy that is not dependent on your circumstances. You will feel your life click into place. This is the profound satisfaction of knowing your why. When you know your life has meaning, when you know you are doing what you were born to do, you can endure almost anyhow. This joy of purpose is a well that will never run dry, and it is a reward far greater than a life of ease. This entire journey, with all its challenges and triumphs, has one ultimate goal: to shape you into the image of my Son. The final product of your life is not what you will accomplish, but who you will become. Every situation you will face beyond this door is a tool in my hand, designed to chip away the parts of you that do not look like Jesus and to cultivate the parts that do. A difficult person will be an opportunity to develop my patience and love. A season of lack will be an opportunity to grow in faith for my provision. A moment of attack will be an opportunity to learn to wield my grace and forgiveness. Do not despise these challenges. See them for what they are, my divine sculpting tools. I am the master potter, and you are the clay. The pressures you will face are the pressure of my hands, shaping you, molding you, making you into a vessel that perfectly reflects the glory, the character, and the love of your Savior. This is your highest calling and your greatest destiny. Because you are on a path of purpose, you will face opposition, and I want you to learn to see it as a confirmation that you are on the right path. If you were no threat to the kingdom of darkness, the enemy would leave you alone. He does not waste his ammunition on soldiers who are asleep in the barracks. The very fact that you will face spiritual resistance, that you will encounter obstacles and attacks, is a compass that tells you that you are heading in the right direction. It is a sign that you are taking ground for my kingdom. When opposition rises, do not be afraid. Do not think you have done something wrong. Instead, you should feel a holy confidence rise within you, for you are drawing fire because you are a genuine threat. The roaring of the enemy is the sound of his fear. It is the confirmation that my purpose is advancing through you, and he is powerless to stop it. Ultimately, my beloved, your life will become a testament to a cause infinitely greater than yourself. You will be delivered from the small, self-centered story of your own comfort and happiness and be enlisted into the grand, sweeping epic of my redemptive plan for all of history. Your personal struggles and victories will be woven into this magnificent tapestry. You will join the great cloud of witnesses, the heroes of the faith who have gone before you, who understood that their lives were not their own. They lived and died for the King and his kingdom. This is the honor I am bestowing upon you. Your life will have a meaning that transcends your own lifespan. It will echo in eternity. It will be a story told to future generations about the faithfulness of God and the power of a surrendered life. This is what lies beyond the door. Not ease, not comfort, but a glorious, significant, challenging, and profoundly satisfying purpose. My child, I know your heart. I know your deep desire to see the whole path, to have a detailed map of the future laid out before you. Your human nature craves certainty. It longs for a fully illuminated room where every corner is visible and there are no shadows of the unknown. But that is not how faith is built. That is not how I grow giants in my kingdom. So listen to me. I am giving you just enough light to take the next step. Imagine you are in a place of deep darkness, and I have placed in your hand a single lamp. This lamp does not light up the entire horizon. It does not show you the destination far in the distance. It casts a pure, holy circle of light right at your feet, making clear the very next place to step. This is an act of my profound love for you. To show you everything at once would overwhelm your heart and short-circuit the beautiful process of trust I am cultivating within you. You want a blueprint? I am offering you my hand in the dark. That is a far greater security. Your task is not to understand the whole journey, but simply to be obedient with the light you have for the step you are on. This is a mystery you must embrace. This is not a fully lit room, but a path that illuminates as you walk. It is a faith-activated path. You stand at the edge of the light, peering into the darkness, and you feel a tremor of fear. You think you must wait for the light to advance before you can move. But my kingdom operates on a different principle. The next portion of the path will only light up when your foot of faith lands upon it. It is your trust in motion that calls forth my light. With every step you take into the seeming darkness, you will find solid ground appearing beneath you and a new circle of light forming around you. This is the great adventure of walking with me. It is a journey of constant discovery, of moment-by-moment reliance upon my guidance. The world offers you brightly lit, sterile hallways where the destination is predictable and the journey is devoid of wonder. I am offering you a living path, a path that unfolds before you as you dare to walk it, a path that will teach you more about me and about yourself than you could ever learn in a place of perfect certainty. The glow you see seeping from beneath this unexpected door, that small sliver of light that has captured your attention, is the dawn of a new era in your life. Do not mistake it for a small or insignificant thing. It is the first hint of sunrise after a long, dark, and wearying night. Remember the feeling of watching a real dawn. First, there is only a faint, almost imperceptible change on the horizon. Then, a sliver of color, a hint of warmth that promises the sun is coming. That is what you are seeing in the spirit. This is my promise that your night season is over. The cold ground of your waiting is beginning to warm. The shadows of your past are beginning to recede. This is not just a new day, it is a new era. The fundamental chronicles of your life are shifting. The age of your wandering is ending, and the age of your purpose is beginning. This faint glow is the title page of a new and glorious chapter, and it is filled with a light that will only grow brighter and brighter. You must understand, this light is not some impersonal energy or a mystical force. This light is my very presence. I told my people, I am the light of the world. Whoever follows me will not walk in darkness, but will have the light of life. The glow you see is me. It is the radiance of my being, going before you to prepare the way. My presence with you is the absolute, unbreakable promise that you will not stumble. You will not lose your way. When you feel feared, look to the light. When you feel confused, walk toward the light. It is your compass, your guide, and your constant companion. The journey ahead may have moments that feel dark, but you will never walk in darkness, because the one who is light itself lives within you and walks beside you. Let this truth anchor your soul. You are not walking toward an unknown light, you are walking with and toward the one you know and who knows you completely. This glimpse I am giving you is a foretaste of the glory that will be revealed. It is a divine appetizer, meant to awaken your spiritual taste buds for the magnificent feast I am preparing for you. It is the beautiful aroma that wafts from the kitchen, promising a meal of unimaginable delight. It is the faint, beautiful music of a grand celebration that you can hear in the distance, calling you to come and join the joy. The full reality of what I have in store for you, the sheer weight of the glory, is more than you could bear right now. So I give you a taste. I give you a glimpse. This is to build your hope and to create a holy hunger within you for what is to come. Let this foretaste fill you with anticipation. The future I have for you is not a place of scarcity or mere survival. It is a place of overwhelming glory, of breathtaking beauty, of incomprehensible joy in my presence. And this small light you see now is your personal invitation. Therefore, let this small glimpse fuel your courage to push the door open. This is its immediate, practical purpose. Courage is not the absence of fear. It is the decision to move forward even when you feel fear. And faith is the fuel for that courage. I am giving you this glimpse as a deposit of faith into the account of your heart. When your fear tells you the darkness is too great, I want you to hold up the memory of this light. When your doubt tells you that my promises are not real, I want you to remember this glow that you can feel in your spirit. Let it be the fire that consumes your hesitation. Let it be the spark that ignites your holy resolve. You have waited. You have been prepared. You have been strengthened. Now, all that is left is for you to act. Take this glimpse of my presence, this foretaste of my glory, and let it be all the courage you need to reach out, turn the handle, and step into the dawn of your new era. My child, as you step over this threshold, you will find a path before you. I want you to see it clearly with your spiritual eyes. It is not paved with gold, as the stories say of my heavenly city. It is not paved with smooth stones of ease and comfort. The path I have laid for you, the path that leads to the fulfillment of your destiny, will be paved with surrender. Every single stone upon which you must walk is a choice, a moment where you must yield your will to mine. Each step forward will require a new level of surrender. You will have to surrender your right to understand. You will have to surrender your desire for control. You will have to surrender your ideas about how things should go. This is the way of my kingdom. The way up is the way down. The way to gain your life is to lose it in me. The path to true strength and authority is paved, stone by beautiful, painful stone, with the act of yielding. The first and perhaps most difficult thing you must surrender is your need to understand everything in advance. Your mind is a beautiful gift I have given you, but it has its limits. It wants to analyze, to strategize, to create a plan with predictable outcomes. But this journey is beyond the capacity of your reason. My ways are not your ways. To walk this path, you must surrender your need for a blueprint. You must be willing to walk by faith, not by sight. There will be times I will ask you to do things that make no logical sense. There will be times my instructions will be simple. Go, stay, speak, be silent, without any accompanying explanation. In those moments, your need to understand will scream in protest. You must choose to surrender that need upon the altar of trust. You must choose to believe that the one who is leading you knows the way, even if you do not. True intimacy with me begins where your need to understand ends. With this, you must lay down your timelines, your expectations, and your definitions of success. Come now, be honest with me and with yourself. You have them, don't you? A hidden calendar in your heart, marked with deadlines for when you think your breakthrough should happen. A secret list of expectations for what this new season should look like, how I should bless you, how others should respond to you. And you carry, deep within you, the world's definition of success, a definition based on numbers, on visibility, on status. My beloved, these are idols, and they are too heavy to carry on this new path. I am asking you to lay them down at the door. Lay down your timeline and receive my perfect timing. Lay down your expectations and receive the wonder of my divine surprises, which will be far better than you could have imagined. Lay down your worldly definitions of success and embrace mine, simple, faithful obedience to me. You will find so much freedom when you are no longer a slave to your own expectations. On this path, you will discover that true strength is found in complete dependence on me. The world has trained you to believe that strength is independence. To be strong is to be self-sufficient, to need no one. This is the great lie of the enemy. It is the very essence of pride. I am calling you to the opposite. True spiritual strength, the kind of strength that can withstand any storm and defeat any giant, is found in the humble admission that you are utterly and completely dependent on me for everything. You are the branch, I am the vine. A branch has no life, no strength, no ability to bear fruit on its own. Its only power comes from its constant, moment-by-moment connection to the vine. Do not be afraid of this dependence. Do not mistake it for weakness. It is the source of all your power. The more you lean on me, the stronger you will stand. The more you confess your inadequacy, the more my adequacy will flow through you. In my kingdom, surrender is the posture of victory. The world sees surrender as defeat. It is the waving of a white flag, the admission that you have lost. But in the upside-down reality of my kingdom, surrender to me is the ultimate strategic move. It is how you win every battle. When you surrender your will to me, you are not giving up. You are aligning yourself with the unstoppable power of the Creator of the universe. You are getting on the winning side. When you surrender your battle to me, you are ceasing your frantic, ineffective striving and allowing the captain of heaven's armies to fight for you. It is the white flag of your own tiny, struggling kingdom, raised not in defeat, but in a glorious exchange for the triumphant banner of the kingdom of God. So when you face your next battle, your first instinct must not be to fight harder in your own strength, but to surrender more deeply to me. That is the posture from which all your victories will flow. And here is the most beautiful mystery of all. With every act of surrender, you will find greater freedom. This makes no sense to the world, but you will experience its profound truth. Your striving for control has not brought you freedom. It has brought you anxiety. Your attachment to your own plans has not brought you peace. It has brought you frustration. Every area where you insist on being in control is an area where you are in bondage. When you surrender your finances to me, you will be set free from the fear of lack. When you surrender your relationships to me, you will be set free from the need to manipulate and control them. When you surrender your future to me, you will be set free from the crushing burden of worry. Each act of yielding your will to mine will feel like a chain breaking. You will discover the glorious liberty of being a child of God, a child who does not have to run the universe, but who can simply rest in the arms of the Father who does. This is the freedom that awaits you on the path paved with surrender. My child, as you stand on the precipice of this new beginning, in the quiet space between what was and what will be, do not be surprised by the voices that echo from the hallway of your mind. As you reach for the handle of this new door, a cold whisper will slither into your ear, a question poisoned with doubt. Who are you to do this? This question is designed to paralyze you. It is meant to make you look at your own inadequacies, your past failures, your flaws and your fears. It wants to shrink you down until you feel too small to take such a monumental step. Now, listen to me with absolute clarity, for this is a truth that can shatter that lie. The voice that asks, "Who are you to do this?" is not mine. My voice is the one that calls you chosen, that calls you beloved, that calls you capable not in yourself, but in me. A voice of accusation is the native tongue of the enemy. You must learn to recognize his dialect, so you can immediately reject its authority. For I have already answered that question. I answered it loudly and clearly for all of heaven, all of earth, and all of hell to hear. I answered it on a cross. When the enemy asks, "Who are you?" he wants you to look at your resume. I want you to look at my sacrifice. The cross is my eternal and irrefutable answer to the question of your identity and your worth. It declares that you are one who is worth dying for. It declares that you are forgiven, that your slate hath been wiped clean. It declares that you are no longer an orphan, but a child of the Most High God, adopted, cherished, and given a glorious inheritance. When the enemy asks an amateur, a failure, a fraud, you do not have to argue. You simply have to point to the cross and say, "I am his. He has decided I am worthy, and his opinion is the only one that matters." Your identity is not up for debate. It has been settled in blood. You are mine. Therefore, you must counter the fear of failure with the truth of my unfailing love. The enemy will parade before your mind a highlight reel of all your past mistakes. He will try to convince you that because you have failed before, you will surely fail again, especially with something this important. He wants you to believe that my blessing on your life is conditional, that if you mess up, I will withdraw this opportunity and cast you aside. This is a foundational lie about my character. My love for you is not a wage you earn for good performance. It is a free and eternal gift. It is the very ground you stand on, the safety net that is always beneath you. So if you stumble on this new path, and you might, my love will not be withdrawn. My grace will be there to catch you, to cleanse you, and to set you back on your feet. You are free to take great risks for me, not because you are guaranteed to succeed, but because you are guaranteed to be loved, no matter what. And when you doubt your strength, and you will, remember my power is made perfect in your weakness. Your feeling of inadequacy is not a sign that you are disqualified. It is the very prerequisite for my power to be displayed in your life. The enemy wants you to focus on your weakness and despair. I want you to focus on your weakness and rejoice, for it is an empty vessel that I am about to fill. When you feel your strength failing, that is the moment to declare, "Good. Now I can finally see God's strength." When you feel you do not have the wisdom for the task, that is the moment to say, "Excellent. Now I can rely on God's wisdom." Do not hide your weakness from me. Do not pretend to be strong. Bring your weakness to me as your greatest offering. Your weakness is the stage upon which my glory will perform its most breathtaking acts. The world will look at what is accomplished through you, and they will know it could not have been you, so it must have been me. The echo of your past mistakes will be silenced by the roar of my redemption. Those echoes are insidious. They come at quiet moments, whispering reminders of your shame, replaying your worst moments. They are faint, but they are persistent. But I am releasing a new sound into your life. It is the sound of my redemption, and it is not a whisper. It is a triumphant, deafening, world-shaking roar. It is the roar of the Lion of Judah. It is the sound of victory that was declared when Jesus walked out of the empty tomb. That roar of redemption completely and utterly drowns out the pathetic echoes of your past. My forgiveness is not quiet. It is a thunderous declaration of your innocence. My grace is not timid. It is a tidal wave that washes away every stain of your sin. When the echoes of your past start to whisper, you must learn to tune your ears to a different sound, the mighty and continuous roar of my redeeming love for you. My beloved child, in this hallway of decision, You do not stand alone against these voices. I am your defender against the accuser. The enemy may be your accuser, but I am your advocate. He may present a case against you, listing all your faults, but I present my nail-scarred hands as the evidence that the case has been dismissed. The price has been paid in full. Your role is not to stand and debate with the prosecutor. Your role is to stand behind me. Picture it now. Let me stand between you and the accusing voices. Let my back shield you from their venomous words. Your job is simply to keep your eyes on me, to trust in my defense of you. I will not fail. The accuser has already lost the case in the high courts of heaven. And now, you must simply walk in that legal reality. Let me be your shield. Let me be your defender. And you will walk through this doorway not in fear, but in the bold and quiet confidence of a dearly loved child, championed by the King. Prepare yourself, my child, for the very definition of what is possible in your life is about to be utterly transformed. For years, you have lived within a set of limitations, a box built from the bricks of your past experiences, your natural abilities, and what the world has told you is realistic. You have built walls called "I could never do that," and you have placed a low ceiling on your life called "This is as good as it gets." You have operated within the realm of the explainable, the logical, the achievable. Now, I am telling you, I am about to take a divine sledgehammer to the very foundations of that box. The limits you have placed on your life, the small world you have constructed for yourself, are about to be shattered into a million pieces. You are about to step out of the tiny realm of what is humanly possible and into the vast, limitless expanse of what is divinely possible. My promise to you is the one I gave to my servant Paul, a promise that resonates from eternity. I will do immeasurably more than all you ask or imagine. I want you to take a moment and truly consider this. Think about the biggest things you have had the courage to ask for in prayer, the dreams you have whispered in the secret place. Now, think about the things you have not even dared to ask for, but have allowed yourself to imagine in your wildest, most faith-filled moments. I am telling you now, with all the authority of heaven, that what I am about to do in your life exists in a category beyond both of those. It is on a scale that your mind has not yet conceived. I am the God of extravagant generosity, of over-the-top blessing. My plans for you are not just to meet your needs or even to fulfill your dreams, but to astound you, to leave you breathless with the sheer magnitude of my goodness and power. You are thinking in terms of addition. I am thinking in terms of multiplication. You are about to become a spectator to the works of your God. You will witness my power in ways that defy natural explanation. Things will begin to happen in and around you that will leave the world searching for a logical reason, and they will find none. You will see doors of opportunity open that were sealed shut, unlocked by no human hand. You will see resources flow to you from sources you did not know existed. You will see relational breaches healed in ways that no human therapy could accomplish. These will be my signs and my wonders, performed in your life not just for your benefit, but for my glory. They will be undeniable fingerprints of the supernatural, irrefutable evidence that the God of the Bible is alive and active in the life of one who trusts Him. Get ready to have your tidy, predictable world beautifully disrupted by the glorious and untamable power of your God. As this new reality unfolds, your very vocabulary will have to expand to describe it. The old words you used will no longer be adequate. The word coincidence will be erased from your dictionary, and in its place, you will write divine appointment. The word luck will be replaced with unmerited favor. The word problem will become opportunity for a miracle. Your daily conversations, the way you describe your life to others, will be infused with the language of the supernatural. You will no longer speak from a place of limitation and complaint, but from a place of faith and testimony. You will be teaching those around you a new language, the language of the kingdom, simply by describing the new reality in which you are living. Your words will begin to reflect the wonder of the new world you inhabit. In this new world, you will see me perform a divine alchemy. What was once an obstacle will become a stepping stone. I want you to look back for a moment at the biggest rocks that have been in your path, the things you thought were insurmountable barriers to your progress, the very things the enemy placed in your way to make you stumble and fall. I am about to pick up and use as the very stones to build a staircase for you. That failure that has haunted you will become the foundation of a new wisdom. That weakness you have tried to hide will become the platform for my power. That person who stood against you will be used by me to propel you forward. This is my redemptive genius. I do not just remove obstacles, I repurpose them. I make the enemy pay for the very ground he tried to steal. You will learn to see obstacles not with fear, but with a holy curiosity, wondering, how is God going to use this to lift me even higher? And all of this, my child, the shattered limits, the immeasurable blessing, the supernatural power, the repurposed obstacles, will culminate in one glorious, life-altering truth. You will finally see, not just as a theological concept, but as your own lived and breathed reality, that with me, your God, truly, all things are possible. It will no longer be a hopeful verse you quote. It will be the very testimony of your life. Your life will become a living, breathing demonstration of my limitless power. You will be my evidence. You will be my exhibit and the case for my own omnipotence. And this deep, unshakable knowing will fill you with a boldness and a peace that you have never known. For when you truly know that the one who is with you can do anything, what is there left to fear? This, my beloved, is the reality that waits for you on the other side of this door. Your spirit soars with this promise of a new reality, and I delight in the hope that is igniting within you. But this great potential makes you a target. To leave this conversation now would be to step onto the battlefield full of confidence but without my battle plan. It would wound my heart to see you stumble because you did not stay to receive my strategy. I implore you, my beloved warrior, do not leave my presence now. Let me show you how your victory is already secured. Now, my warrior, a word of wisdom and strategy. As I lead you into this new and higher place, you must be aware. Do not be naive. New levels bring new devils. As your light begins to shine more brightly, as your influence for my kingdom expands, you will become a more significant target on the enemy's radar. He does not waste his time on those who pose no threat to his kingdom of darkness. The very fact that you will face increased spiritual opposition is a sign of your promotion. See it as such. It is the enemy's panicked reaction to the new authority I am placing on your life and the new ground you are about to take for me. I am not telling you this to make you afraid. I am telling you this to make you prepared, to make you wise, so that you will not be caught off guard when the resistance comes. But immediately after this warning, you must hear this glorious, foundational truth. The enemy is already defeated. You must burn this into your spirit. He is not a rival to me. He is a created being who hath been utterly and eternally conquered by the cross and the resurrection of my Son, Jesus. At the cross, Jesus disarmed the principalities and powers and made a public spectacle of them, triumphing over them. The enemy has no legitimate authority. He has no real power over what I have ordained for you. All he has is the power of the bluff, the power of deception. His only weapon is the lie. He will try to convince you that he is powerful, that he can stop you, that he can destroy my plan for your life. You must meet his every lie with the unshakable truth of his defeat. He has no legal right to stop you. He has no authority to countermand my decrees over your life. He is a defeated foe. Therefore, do not be intimidated by the roaring of a lion who is already chained. My word says the devil prowls around like a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour. The key word is like. He is not the true lion. I, the Lion of Judah. He's a counterfeit, and his roar is his primary weapon. It is loud. It is designed to terrify you, to paralyze you with fear, to make you forget who I am and who you are. But I want you to look closer. With the eyes of the Spirit, I want you to see the thick, heavy, unbreakable chain that is around his neck. That chain was forged at Calvary. He can only go so far. He can only make noise. He cannot touch you unless you, in your fear and unbelief, step off the safe path I have made for you and wander into his limited territory. When you hear his roar, do not run in fear. You must stand your ground, look at his chain, and laugh at his impotence in the face of your Almighty God. For I have personally placed a hedge of protection around you for this specific assignment. Just as I told the accuser concerning my servant Job, I have set a boundary that he cannot cross. This hedge is woven from my own power, manned by my warrior angels, and sealed with the blood of my Son. The enemy cannot get to you directly. He has to ask for permission to even test you, and I am the one who sets the parameters of that test. I will never, ever allow you to be tested beyond what you are able to bear, and with every test, I will always provide the way of escape. You are not walking into this new territory unprotected. You are walking inside a moving fortress of my divine presence. You are safer in the center of my will, facing 1,000 demons, than you are outside of my will in a place that seems perfectly safe. Trust in my protection. It has never failed, and it will not fail you now. My promise from the prophet Isaiah is your weapon and your shield. No weapon formed against you will prosper, and every tongue that rises against you in judgment, you will condemn. Notice the promise is not that weapons will not be formed. They will be. The enemy will forge weapons of gossip, weapons of accusation, weapons of misunderstanding, weapons of discouragement. He will hurl them at you. But here is the glorious truth. They will not prosper. They will not accomplish their purpose. They will fall harmlessly to the ground. They will feel like they are hitting an invisible, impenetrable wall. The lies that are spoken against you will be exposed. The schemes that are hatched in secret will be brought into the light and come to nothing. Your job is not to live in fear of the weapons, but to live in faith in the promise that they are already rendered ineffective. This all leads to the most important shift in your perspective as a warrior. You fight from a position of victory, not for it. The war has already been won. The decisive battle was fought and won on a hill outside Jerusalem 2,000 years ago. Jesus declared, "It is finished." And with that, the victory was secured for all time. You are not a soldier desperately fighting an uphill battle, hoping to eke out a win. You are an occupying force, enforcing a victory that has already been legally and eternally decreed. You are standing on ground that has already been conquered by your King. This changes everything. It changes your posture from one of desperate striving to one of confident authority. You do not fight in fear. You fight in faith, knowing the outcome is already guaranteed. You are not trying to win. You are simply standing in the victory that is already yours. Now, go forth and enforce the magnificent triumph of your King. As I am holding this new door open for you, I want you to hear a sound behind you. It is not the gentle click of a latch, but the final, thundering sound of a vault being sealed. Listen. As I open this new door of promise before you, I am simultaneously and permanently sealing some old ones shut forever. This is not a punishment. This is not a restriction. This, my child, is one of the most profound acts of my mercy in your life. It is my love may manifest as a divine finality because I know your heart. I know your tendency to retreat to the familiar when the future feels frightening. I know that in moments of weakness, you would be tempted to run back to the very prisons from which I have just delivered you. You would run back to the comfortable pain, the known dysfunction, because it feels safer than the glorious unknown I have for you. I love you too much to allow that. I am bricking up the exits to your past. I am dismantling the bridges that lead back to your old way of living. I am making it impossible for you to retreat, so that your only option is to advance into the fullness of your destiny. Do not mourn these closed doors. I see the flicker of grief in your heart for what you are leaving behind, and I understand. But you are grieving a memory, not a reality. Those past seasons, those old relationships, those former roles, they were never meant to be your permanent home. They were scaffolding, not the building itself. Think of a great cathedral being built. For a time, it is surrounded by a complex web of wooden beams and platforms. The scaffolding is essential for the construction. It allows the builders to reach the high places, to lay the stones, to fashion the windows. But there comes a day when the structure is complete, when the cathedral is ready to be revealed in all its glory. On that day, the scaffolding must come down. To mourn the removal of the scaffolding would be to misunderstand its purpose. It was a temporary tool used to build something permanent and beautiful. Your past was my scaffolding. It served its purpose. It helped to build the magnificent you that stands here today. But now it is time for the scaffolding to be removed, so the world can see the true temple of my spirit that you have become. I am doing this because I am protecting you from paths that would lead to a dead end. From your vantage point, some of those old paths still look appealing. They whisper to you of ease, of comfort, of a life without the challenges that your new purpose will bring. But I see the end of those roads. I see the spiritual cul-de-sacs, the places of barrenness and stagnation where your spirit would slowly wither. I see the dead ends where your potential would remain unfulfilled and your divine calling would go unanswered. My closing these doors is a loving and forceful no. It is a divine redirection. It is me, your good shepherd, using my staff to block a path that leads to a hidden cliff. You may feel the sting of this finality, but one day you will look back from the sunlit highlands of your purpose and you will thank me with all your heart for the doors I refused to let you re-enter. You will see that my closed doors were as much a gift as my open ones. This finality I am creating will propel you forward with a singular and distracted focus. As long as the option to retreat exists, part of your energy will always be reserved for looking over your shoulder. Part of your heart will always be wondering, should I go back? Was it a mistake to leave? This divided attention is a thief of your strength and your momentum. But when the ships are burned at the shore, when the bridges are taken down, when the doors are sealed shut behind you, something powerful happens in your spirit. You are left with only one direction, forward. This is not a limitation, it is a liberation. It frees you from the tyranny of second guessing. It releases you from the exhausting weight of your own indecision. It will give you the focus of an archer who sees nothing but the target. All of your energy, all of your faith, all of your passion will be aimed in one glorious direction, toward the high calling I have for you in my Son. Know this, my child. The past is redeemed, but it is no longer your residence. I am the God who wastes nothing. I have taken every ounce of your past pain, every mistake, every tear, and I have redeemed it. I have woven it into the tapestry of your testimony and used it to forge your character. Your past hath been given meaning and purpose. It is a place of reference, a library of lessons you can visit to remember my faithfulness. But it is not a place to live. You must stop setting up camp in the graveyards of your history. You must stop residing in the memory of what was. I am the God of the living, not the dead. I am the God of the now and the not yet. I have issued you a divine change of address. Your new residence is in the future I am creating with you, a future filled with hope, purpose, and my presence. So pack your bags of faith, leave the key to your old house on the table, and walk away without looking back. Your new home is ready for you. My beloved, as you take this step, you must understand that what you are doing is far more than just making a life change. You are engaging in one of the purest and most profound acts of worship. Your yes to this unknown future, your willingness to step into a reality you cannot see or control, is a fragrant offering to me. In a world that worships certainty, your choice to embrace the holy uncertainty of my will is a radical act of devotion. It is a sweet-smelling savor that rises to my throne and fills my courts with a unique and beautiful praise. It is the worship of a yielded heart, the praise of a trusting spirit. Do not think of this as a frightening leap into the dark. Think of it as laying the precious alabaster jar of your own plans and your own will at my feet, releasing the beautiful fragrance of your trust in me. The trust you place in me at this threshold glorifies my name more than any song you could sing or any service you could perform. When you trust me, you are making a powerful, public declaration about my character. You are testifying to the entire unseen world, to the angels and the demons, that your God is good, that your God is faithful, that your God is trustworthy. Your faith is a megaphone that broadcasts my goodness. The enemy has spent your entire life trying to convince you that I cannot be trusted, that I will let you down, that I will abandon you. Every time you choose to trust me in the face of fear and uncertainty, you are refuting his every lie. You are vindicating my name. You are proving that I am exactly who I say I am. Your trust is the highest praise you can offer me, for it is the worship that costs you something. It costs you your fear, your doubt, and your need for control. Stepping through this door is a declaration that I am more real to you than your fears. Fear is a powerful, tangible thing. It has a voice. It has a weight. It can feel more real than anything else in your life. It builds prisons of logic and walls of worst-case scenarios. It screams at you with 1,000 reasons why you should stay where you are, why this new path is a terrible mistake. And in this moment, you are standing between two competing realities, the reality of your fear and the reality of your God. Your next step is your vote. It is your choice of which reality you will inhabit. When you step through this door, you are casting your vote for me. You are declaring with your entire being, with your body and your soul, my God is more real than this fear. His voice is louder than this anxiety. His promise is more solid than this prison of doubt. It is a profound statement of faith, a declaration of allegiance that makes all of hell tremble and all of heaven rejoice. This single act of faith is more precious to me than all the burnt offerings of the old covenant. I spoke through my prophet Samuel, saying, "Does the Lord delight in burnt offerings and sacrifices as much as in obeying the voice of the Lord? To obey is better than sacrifice." For centuries, people brought me animals to sacrifice, performing religious rituals, hoping to earn my favor. But what I have always desired is not the outward performance of religion, but the inward posture of a trusting heart. This one, simple, heartfelt act of obedience, this choice to trust me and walk through this door, is more valuable to me than 1,000 rams or 10,000 rivers of oil. It is the offering of your will, the sacrifice of your own understanding. It is the worship I have always longed for, the worship that is in spirit and in truth. You are not earning my love with this act, but you are delighting my heart in a way that no mere ritual ever could. Know this, my child. Your obedience in this moment resounds in the heavens. You may feel like you are taking this step alone, that no one sees or understands the magnitude of what you are doing. But I tell you, all of heaven is watching. There is a great cloud of witnesses, the heroes of faith who have gone before you, and they are on the edge of their seats, cheering you on. The angels who have been assigned to you are standing at attention, ready to move on your behalf. Your simple step of faith on earth creates a symphony of praise in my eternal kingdom. It is not a small or insignificant thing. It is a moment of cosmic importance, a victory for the kingdom of light. Your courage is inspiring a celebration you cannot see, a joy that echoes through the corridors of eternity. So let your first step be taken with a heart full of praise. As you prepare to move, I command you to fill your heart and your mind not with questions or with fear, but with thanksgiving. Begin to thank me now for the door I am opening. Thank me for the future you cannot yet see. Thank me for my faithfulness that has brought you to this point. Let your first step land to the rhythm of a grateful heart. Let the first words you speak as you cross the threshold be words of praise. Frame this entire transition not as a trial to be endured, but as an act of worship to be enjoyed. This is not a march into battle. It is a dance of devotion. It is the joyful, trusting response of a beloved child to the loving invitation of their Father. So come, my beloved. Let praise be the key that you turn in the lock. Let thanksgiving be the first sound you make in your new home. Worship your way through this door. My child, your life is a story that I am writing. It is an epic, filled with moments of joy, sorrow, struggle, and grace. Now, understand this, the story of my faithfulness in your life is entering a new and glorious chapter. This threshold you stand upon is a chapter break. Everything that has come before, every trial, every triumph, every tear, has been the necessary backstory. It has been the character development, the setting of the stage. But now, the plot is about to accelerate. This is the chapter that all the previous ones were building toward. It is the chapter where the themes of redemption and purpose come to the forefront. Do not despise the earlier chapters of your story. They were essential. But do not linger in them either. A new page is turning, a new chapter is beginning, and the title of this chapter is The Faithfulness of God Made Manifest. What I am about to do in and through your life will be a sign and a wonder to many. Your life will no longer be explainable by the world's logic. A sign is something that points to a greater reality. Your life will be a giant, living signpost that points directly to me. People will look at your unexplainable peace, your supernatural provision, and your unwavering purpose, and it will point them to the reality of your God. A wonder is something that inspires awe and causes people to marvel. Your journey will be so marked by my miraculous intervention that it will leave people in a state of wonder. They will wonder how you could be so joyful after all you have been through. They will wonder how you could succeed when all the odds were stacked against you. Your life will make people wonder about the God you serve, and that wonder is the first step toward faith. Prepare yourself to live a life that cannot be ignored, a life that demands a supernatural explanation. You are becoming a living letter, read by all, telling of my goodness. I am writing a message to a skeptical and hurting world, and you, my child, are the parchment. My Holy Spirit is the ink. The story of your transformation is the message I am writing. People all around you may never open a Bible. They may never step foot inside a church. But they will read your life. They will watch how you respond to pressure. They will see how you treat people. They will observe your integrity, your compassion, your hope. Your life is becoming a letter from me to them, a letter that says, I am real. I am good. I'm a God who heals and restores. And I love you. What a high and holy calling. I am entrusting you with my reputation, with the communication of my very heart. Live in such a way that the message I am writing through you is clear, compelling, and beautiful. This journey you are embarking upon will provide the stories you will tell for generations. This is not just about your own breakthrough. You are gathering the raw material for a powerful legacy of faith. The miracles you are about to witness, the wisdom you are about to gain, the stories of my deliverance you are about to experience, these are not just for you. They are for your children, and for your children's children. You are creating a spiritual inheritance. One day, when your descendants are facing their own impossible situations, they will draw strength from the stories of what their God did for you. Your faith today is paving the way for their faith tomorrow. You are becoming a patriarch, a matriarch of faith in your lineage. You are forging a testimony that will be a well of hope from which your family will drink for generations to come. Live this chapter well, for you are living it for more than just yourself. In the end, my child, your life will be the evidence that proves my promises are true. My word is full of magnificent and powerful promises. But for many people, they are just words on a page. I need to show them those promises made flesh. I need them to see a life where my promises are not just believed, but are demonstrated. Your life will be the evidence. When my word says that I will give peace that passes understanding, people will look at your calm in the storm and see the proof. When my word says that I will provide for all your needs, people will look at your supernatural supply and see the proof. When my word says that I can bring beauty from ashes, people will look at your redeemed story and see the proof. Your life will be my closing argument in the courtroom of doubt. You will be the irrefutable evidence that I am who I say I am, and I do what I say I will do. Because of this, you must prepare yourself. Prepare to give an answer for the hope that you have. My apostle Peter wrote these words, and I speak them over you now. Because your life will be so different, so full of a strange and wonderful hope, people will ask you about it. They will corner you in your workplace, at your family gatherings, in your neighborhood, and they will ask, "What is it about you? Why are you not anxious and despairing like everyone else? Where does your hope come from?" And in that moment, I want you to be ready, not with a complex theological treatise, not with a polished and perfect sermon. I want you to be ready to simply and honestly tell your story, the story of where you were and what I have done, the story of this door, the story of my faithfulness. Your personal testimony of my goodness in your life is the most powerful and unarguable answer you can ever give. So prepare your heart. The world is about to start asking questions, and you, my living letter, are the answer. My child, listen to my heart on this matter, for it will guard you against a great and subtle lie of the enemy. The lie is that this new path will be a lonely one, that in stepping into your high calling you will be leaving everyone behind. The enemy wants you to believe that your only companion will be isolation. That is a lie born in the pit of hell. I am your Father, and it is not good for my children to be alone. So hear my promise. As you step through this door, I am bringing new, divine connections across your path. These will not be accidental meetings or casual acquaintances. They will be divine appointments, holy intersections that I have orchestrated in the spiritual realm before they ever manifest in your physical world. I've been preparing people for you, and preparing you for them. They are your tribe, your company, your fellowship for this next season. You will begin to walk with others who have also answered my call. You will start to recognize them in the most unexpected places. You will see a light in their eyes, a shared language of faith on their lips, a common purpose resonating in their spirit. These are the other members of your new company, soldiers in the same army, travelers on the same kind of path. For too long, you have felt like an outlier, like no one truly understood your journey or the hunger you have for me. Now, you will find a deep and profound sense of belonging. You will realize you are part of a vast, glorious, and unfolding movement of my spirit on the earth. This fellowship will obliterate your feelings of isolation and fill you with the strength that comes from knowing you are not walking alone. You are joining a procession of the redeemed, and you will find your place in the ranks. Be prepared, for these will be iron sharpening iron relationships. This is my promise from the book of Proverbs, and it is the model for the community I am building around you. I am not just giving you friends who will make you feel comfortable. I am giving you allies who will make you better. They will challenge you. They will refine you. They will not allow you to settle for less than my best for you. In their presence, your own faith will be sharpened. Your understanding of my word will be honed. Your character will be purified. This sharpening process is not always comfortable. It involves friction. It involves honesty. It involves loving confrontation. But it is this very process that will make you a more effective weapon in my hand. You will emerge from these relationships stronger, wiser, and more ready for the battles ahead. Embrace these connections, for they are a gift designed for your growth and your good. However, to make room for this new company, you must be willing to leave behind the draining connections that do not honor me. As you begin to walk in the light of your new purpose, the gap between you and those who are walking in darkness will become more and more apparent. Some of the relationships in your life are anchors, not sails. They are tied to your past. They drain your spiritual energy, they mock your faith, and they consistently try to pull you back into old ways of thinking and living. With a heart full of love, but with a firm resolve, you must create a holy distance. This is not about arrogance or judgment. It is an act of spiritual wisdom and self-preservation. You cannot run your race effectively while you are tethered to those who are running in the opposite direction. Release them to me in prayer, bless them, and then move forward into the new, life-giving relationships I have for you. This new company I am giving you will be an incredible source of strength and encouragement for your soul. On the days when the path is difficult and your own strength is failing, they will be there to lift you up. When you are confused, they will be there to offer godly counsel. When you are tempted to give up, they will be there to remind you of who you are and what I have called you to do. The enemy loves to isolate my children, because an isolated believer is an easily defeated believer. But a believer surrounded by a strong, faith-filled community is a formidable fortress that the enemy cannot easily breach. The encouragement, the prayers, and the shared wisdom of this new company will be one of my primary means of sustaining you on your journey. Do not try to be a lone warrior. It is pride. Humbly receive the gift of community that I am giving you. And so, my child, I will fulfill one of the deepest promises in my heart. You thought you would be alone, but I am building a family around you. This goes beyond friendship or partnership. I am creating a true spiritual family for you, a family bound together not by natural blood, but by the supernatural blood of my Son. You will find mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters in the faith who will love you, cherish you, and stand with you through anything. My word promises that I set the lonely in families, and I am fulfilling that promise for you. You are not an orphan. You are not a wanderer. You are a beloved member of the household of God, and I am now making that eternal reality a tangible experience in your daily life. You are coming home, not just to your purpose but to your people. As you step into this divine family, I now call you to help me build it and find my other lost children. You have felt the joy of belonging, and you prayed, "Lord, let others feel this too." This is how I am answering you now. Your super thanks or membership is not a donation. It is a foundation stone you lay for another lonely soul to find their place in my house. I promised, I will set the lonely in families, and your giving is my hand reaching out to bring another one home. This moment is a divine appointment. Your obedience will send a signal of hope, a light from my window, to someone still lost in isolation. As you build my family, I will place a special blessing of unity and protection over your own. The way to give through PayPal is also laid for you in the description below. Now build with me. Gather my flock. Give. This promise of a new family warms your soul, and I rejoice in wiping away your loneliness. But this company I am giving you is for a greater purpose. They are your fellow travelers on the way to your ultimate calling. To be content with the companionship and not press on to the destination would break my heart. You are so close to understanding the very reason you were born. Do not turn from me now. Stay, and let me unveil your true destiny. Listen carefully, my beloved, for this is the heart of the matter. This is the ultimate destination to which this unexpected door leads. Everything up to this point in your life, every joy and every sorrow, every victory and every failure, every season of waiting and every moment of preparation, has been leading you to this. It has all been preparation for your ultimate purpose. Nothing was random. Nothing was wasted. It was a divinely orchestrated curriculum designed to produce in you the exact character, the precise wisdom, and the specific strength needed for the unveiling of your true calling. You have looked at your past and seen a tangled mess of threads, but I have seen a beautiful and intricate tapestry being woven. Now, as you step through this door, you will begin to see the pattern. You will see how every single event in your life was a necessary part of the design. This is the moment where your history finds its ultimate meaning in the revelation of your destiny. Beyond this door, a profound shift will occur. Your identity in me will become your primary function. In your past season, you have had an identity as my child, and then you have tried to do things for me. You have tried to serve, to work, to minister. These have been noble efforts, but there has often been a separation between your being and your doing. Now, that separation will dissolve. Who you are in me will become your greatest work. Your very being, your life lived in deep communion with me, will be your most powerful ministry. Your function will no longer be a list of tasks you perform. Your function will be to radiate my presence, to be a living, breathing expression of my love and my character in the world. The focus will shift from the work of your hands to the fruit of my spirit being manifest in your life. As this shift occurs, the gifts I have placed within you will find their truest and most powerful expression. I have deposited unique, supernatural gifts into your spirit. For a long time, you have either been unaware of them, or you have tried to use them in environments where they could not truly flourish. It has been like trying to grow a magnificent tropical flower in a cold, barren climate. But now, I am transplanting you. I am placing you in the perfect environment for your gifts to blossom. As you step into your true calling, you will begin to operate in your spiritual gifts with a new ease, a new anointing, and a new effectiveness. It will feel less like striving and more like breathing. It will feel like coming home to the person I always created you to be. The frustration of misaligned purpose will fall away, and you will experience the profound joy of your gifts finding their perfect and powerful expression for the glory of my kingdom. You will no longer simply do things for me. You will learn to be an extension of me. This is the journey from servanthood to sonship, from being a worker in the vineyard to being a child in the family business. Doing things for me can still imply a distance, a sense of duty, the relationship of an employee to a boss. but being an extension of me is about profound intimacy, about an abiding, inseparable union. It is my life flowing through your yielded will. It will no longer be you trying to muster up the love or the wisdom or the power to serve others. It will be my love, my wisdom, my power flowing through you as a natural and effortless stream. It is the fulfillment of the prayer of the Apostle Paul. It is no longer I who live, but Christ who lives in me. This is the great secret of a life of impact, not trying harder, but surrendering more deeply until your life becomes a pure conduit for mine. This, my child, is the place where your deepest passion and my eternal purpose intersect perfectly. I want you to think about the things that truly make your heart come alive, the things that fill you with a holy passion, the injustices in the world that break your heart and move you to action. Do not think these passions are random. I am the one who placed them there. I planted those specific desires and burdens in your heart. They are clues to your calling. And in this new season, you will see how those very personal, God-given passions align perfectly with my grand, eternal purposes. Your work will no longer feel like a duty you must perform. It will feel like the greatest joy you could possibly experience. You will be getting to do the very thing that makes you feel most alive, and you will find that in doing so, you are also making your most significant contribution to my kingdom. This intersection of your passion and my purpose is the sweet spot of your existence. And so we arrive at the ultimate truth of this moment. You were born for what lies on the other side of this door. This is not a consolation prize because your other plans failed. This is not a plan B. This is the very reason you were created. This is the purpose I had in mind when I knit you together in your mother's womb. Every detail of your design, your personality, your talents, your experiences, your very scars, was chosen with this calling in mind. You have been on a long journey of discovery, but now you are arriving at your destination. You are coming home to your truest self, to your highest calling. This is your why. This is the reason you exist. So do not hesitate. Do not look back. This is the unveiling of the masterpiece I have been creating all along. You were born for this. Now, step through the door and begin to live the life you were created for. My beloved, for so many seasons, you have been sowing in tears. I have seen you. I saw you on your knees in the midnight hour, your heart breaking, planting prayers like seeds into the dark, hard ground of an impossible situation. I saw you choosing to sow kindness into a relationship where you reap only pain. I saw you sowing seeds of integrity in a workplace culture of compromise. I saw you faithfully sowing your meager resources, your time, your energy, your finances, into my kingdom, with no guarantee of an immediate return. Every tear that has fallen from your eyes hath been a precious water source for those seeds. Not one had been wasted. Not one had been forgotten by me. You have looked at the barren field of your life for a long, long time and wondered if anything would ever grow. You have endured the long winter of waiting, and now I declare to you, the season has turned. The winter is past. The rains are over and gone. The time for reaping with joy has come. The joy that is coming to you will be so overwhelming, so complete, that the memory of the tears you shed while sowing will be washed away in a flood of glorious, bountiful harvest. Look with me, through the eyes of the Spirit, beyond this door. I want you to see what I see. A vast field, golden and shimmering, stretches to the horizon. The stalks are heavy, bowed down with the weight of ripe, perfect grain. The air is thick with the sweet scent of fulfillment. This field is ripe for harvest. The time of planting and waiting is over. The time for gathering has come. This is the culmination of all your prayers, all your faithfulness, And now, my child, I turn to you. I place a sickle of divine purpose in your hand. And I say to you, I am sending you as a laborer into this harvest. You are not stepping into a season of rest, but into a season of joyful, purposeful work. You have a vital role to play in bringing in this great harvest. Your waiting has not been passive. It has been your training for this very work. Everything you have learned, everything you have endured, has prepared you to be a skilled and effective worker in the field that is now ready. You must understand, this harvest is not of worldly wealth, but of souls and redeemed lives. The world chases a harvest of money, of status, of possessions. But those things are temporary. They are barns of hay that will one day burn. The harvest I am sending you to is eternal. It is a harvest of priceless value. Every stalk of grain in that field is a human soul, a person for whom my son died. It is a broken heart waiting to be mended. It is a lost child waiting to be found and brought home. It is a life entangled in darkness, waiting to be brought into my glorious light. This is the only harvest that truly matters. This is the only treasure that lasts forever. I am inviting you to be a part of the most significant and joyful work in the universe, the gathering of my precious children into my arms. To be used by me to touch a single eternal soul is a greater honor than to gain all the riches of this world. And the fruit you bear in this field will be fruit that remains for all eternity. The work you will do, the lives you will touch, the seeds of my love you will plant in the hearts of others. These will have consequences that echo into eternity. The world's achievements are like cut flowers. They are beautiful for a moment, but they quickly wither and fade. But the fruit you will bear in my name is living fruit, connected to me, the vine. It will last. Long after you have left this earth, the fruit of your labor will continue to grow, producing more seeds and more fruit in a beautiful, ever-expanding legacy of grace. You will see in eternity the full extent of your harvest, the people who came to know me because of your faithfulness and the people they in turn led to me. You are not just building for your own lifetime. You are building for eternity. In this field, you will experience a unique and profound joy. You will see the results of prayers you prayed long ago. Do you remember those prayers, my child? The ones you prayed with such passion and then, over time, lost hope for. The prayers for that loved one whose heart seemed so hard. The prayers for that situation that seemed utterly impossible. You thought those prayers fell to the ground and died. But I tell you, no prayer of faith is ever wasted. They have been like seeds, deep in the earth, watered by my Spirit, slowly growing in the darkness, hidden from your view. And now, in this season of harvest, you will walk through the fields and you will suddenly come upon a stalk of grain, and you will recognize it. It is the answer to a prayer you prayed 20 years ago. You will see lives transformed, situations redeemed, and you will know that it is the harvest of the seeds you sowed in tears so long ago. What a joy will fill your heart to see my long-term faithfulness in response to your persistent faith. Yes, the labor will be costly. There will be days of sweat and weariness. The sun will be hot, and the work will be hard. But I promise you this, the joy of the harvest will far, far outweigh the cost of the labor. It is like the joy of a woman who endures the pain of childbirth. The moment she holds her newborn child in her arms, the memory of the agony fades in the overwhelming wonder of the new life she holds. So it will be for you. The moment you see a single soul come to life in my arms because of your labor, the moment you see a broken heart mended, a captive set free, in that moment, a joy so pure and so profound will flood your being that you would gladly pay the price all over again. This is the joy that sustained my son on the cross. It is the joy set before you. It is the joy of the harvest. My beloved, as you prepare to enter this field of harvest, I must speak to you about the very things you have tried so desperately to hide. I must talk about your wounds, your failures, your deepest pains. For in this new land, in this new assignment, the wounds you have tried to hide are the very marks of your authority. All your life, you have viewed your scars as a source of shame, as evidence of your weakness and your brokenness. You have covered them up, hoping no one will see them, believing they disqualify you from any significant purpose. Today, I am here to declare a divine reversal over your perspective. Your scars are not a disqualification. They are your ordination. They are not a mark of your shame, but the very emblem of your authority. Like the scars on the hands of a seasoned warrior, they prove that you have been in the battle, you have faced the enemy, and by my grace, you have survived. Your authority to speak healing and freedom to others will come not from a place of perfect theory, but from the undeniable reality of your own healed wounds. Your scars tell a story, and it is a story that glorifies me. They speak of my healing power and your survival through my grace. A scar is not evidence of a wound. It is evidence of a wound that has been healed. It is a permanent testimony to a past battle and a present victory. When people look at your scars, they will see a two-part story. They will see the story of a devastating wound, a deep and painful brokenness, and they will relate to that part of the story. But then, they will see the even more powerful second part of the story of my grace that found you, my power that healed you, and my love that restored you. Your life becomes a living, breathing showcase for my redemptive work. You are my masterpiece, and your scars are the beautiful, intricate lines that prove the skill of the master who put you back together. It is from this very place that you will minister. You will minister to others from the places where I have healed you. This is the secret to a powerful and authentic ministry. You will not minister from a textbook or a sermon you have heard. You will minister from the deep well of your own experience. Because you have known the darkness of depression and have been delivered by my light, you will be able to lead others out of that same darkness with an authority no one can question. Because you have known the agony of betrayal and have learned to walk in my forgiveness, you will be able to minister healing to the betrayed. Because you have wrestled with addiction and found freedom in me, you will be able to speak with compassion and power to the addict. The curriculum for your ministry has been your life. Every place of pain has been a classroom. I have not wasted a single one of your tears. I have been preparing you to be a skilled physician of the soul, and your own healed wounds are your diplomas. Your past pain, which you once saw as your greatest liability, now becomes your greatest asset. It becomes your point of connection to a hurting and broken world. People are tired of perfect-looking leaders who speak from a high and distant platform. They are longing for someone who is real, someone who understands their pain because they have felt it themselves. Your pain has given you a language of empathy that can bypass all intellectual and religious barriers and speak directly to the heart. Your pain has carved out a space of compassion within you. When you sit with the suffering, they will not see judgment in your eyes. They will see understanding. Your past pain is the bridge I have built through you, a bridge that will allow hurting people to walk across their fear and isolation and find their way to me. The very thing the enemy intended to isolate you and destroy you with, I am now turning into a powerful tool of connection and redemption. Therefore, my child, I command you, do not be ashamed of your scars. They are beautiful to me. In a world that worships flawless, airbrushed perfection, I cherish the authentic beauty of a redeemed and healed life. Your scars are like the Japanese art of kintsugi, where a broken piece of pottery is mended with lacquer mixed with powdered gold. The belief is that the piece is more beautiful and more valuable because it was broken. So it is with you. I have mended your broken places with the pure gold of my grace. and you are more beautiful to me now than you were before. And remember, my own son, in his resurrected and glorified body, still bears the scars in his hands, his feet, and his side. He is not ashamed of them. They are the eternal emblems of his love for you. So how can you be ashamed of yours? They are the marks that unite your story with his. Your scars are the credentials that qualify you for this specific work. The world has its own system of qualifications, degrees, titles, accomplishments, wealth. But to be a healer of the broken in my kingdom requires a different resume. When a drowning person cries for help, they do not want someone who has merely read a book about swimming. They want someone who has nearly drowned themselves and knows the way to the shore. Your scars are your credentials. They are your qualifications. The enemy thought he was disqualifying you with every blow, with every wound. But in his ignorance, he was simply writing the very resume that would qualify you for your greatest assignment. You are uniquely qualified for this work precisely because of what you have been through. So take your place. Step into your authority. And let the beautiful, powerful story of your scars be a source of hope and healing to a world that desperately needs it. My child, listen to this vital truth. As you step into this new season, you cannot operate with old equipment. The grace you had for your last season is insufficient for this one. I give my grace, my divine empowerment, in measures that are perfectly suited for the assignment at hand. The grace that enabled you to endure the wilderness is not the same measure of grace that you will need to conquer the promised land. The grace that helped you to survive is not the same as the grace that will empower you to thrive and lead others into victory. Do not look to your past experiences of my grace as the limit of what is available to you. I am calling you up higher, and with that higher calling comes a greater dimension of my enabling power. You are standing at the edge of an upgrade. Your spirit is about to receive a new capacity, a new level of empowerment for the new level of your calling. To inaugurate this new season, I am pouring out fresh oil upon your head. This is more than a metaphor, it is a spiritual reality. In the ancient times, when I called someone to a new and significant task, a king, a priest, a prophet, they were anointed with oil as an outward sign of an inward empowerment. Today, in this holy moment, I am anointing you. Close your spiritual eyes and feel it now. Feel the fresh, fragrant oil of my Holy Spirit being poured out upon your head. It is not old, stale oil from a previous season. It is fresh oil, new oil, reserved for this day and this assignment. Feel it running down, consecrating your mind, your eyes, your ears, your mouth, your hands. This anointing is setting you apart for my holy purposes. It is saturating you with my presence and my power. It is equipping you for the work ahead. This is your commissioning ceremony, performed not by the hand of man, but by the very hand of your God. This new anointing will equip you with 3 essential things: wisdom, discernment, and favor. It will anoint your mind with a supernatural wisdom that goes far beyond your own intellect. You will face complex situations and impossible problems, and I will give you divine strategies and solutions that will astound you and those around you. This anointing will open your spiritual eyes with a new level of discernment. You will be able to see beyond the surface, to discern the spirits, to know what is from me and what is not. This will protect you from deception and guide you in your decisions. And this anointing will clothe you in a garment of divine favor. This is my grace made visible upon your life. People will be inexplicably drawn to you. Doors will open for you. You will find favor with those in authority. This is not because of your own charm or talent. It is the supernatural effect of the fresh oil I am pouring upon you. And this anointing will fulfill the very words of my Son. It will make my burden light and my yoke easy. The tasks that lie ahead are great. In your own strength, they would be a crushing weight, a heavy, chafing yoke that would lead to burnout and despair. But the anointing is the supernatural lubricant of the Spirit. It is the oil that makes the yoke fit comfortably upon your shoulders and allows the burden to be carried with a supernatural ease. You will still work hard. You will still pour out your life. But you will not be operating from a place of frantic, fleshly striving. You will be working from a place of deep, anointed rest, carried along by the powerful current of my Spirit. The weight of the assignment will be on my shoulders, not yours. Your part is to simply remain under the yoke with me, walking in step with me, and allowing my strength to do the heavy lifting. You will find yourself operating in a strength and an insight that are clearly not your own. This will be the undeniable evidence of this new anointing on your life. You will be in a conversation and find yourself speaking words of profound wisdom that you did not know you possessed. You will face a moment of intense pressure and feel a calm and a strength that defy your natural personality. You will look at a complex problem and see a simple solution that had been hidden from everyone else. In those moments, you will know. You will know that it is not you, but the anointing of my Spirit upon you and within you. This will keep you humble, for you will always be aware that the power is not yours, but mine. And it will make you bold, for you will know that you are equipped with a supernatural competency that far exceeds your own. Therefore, my beloved, I give you this one final instruction concerning this anointing. You must receive this new measure of my Spirit for the task at hand. It is a gift. I am pouring it out freely. But a gift is not possessed until it is received. I am not looking for your worthiness. I am looking for your openness. So position your heart now. Humble yourself before me. Acknowledge your inadequacy for the task ahead. Confess your deep need for my empowerment. Lift your head. Incline your heart toward me. And with a simple prayer of faith, say, "Yes, Lord, I receive it." Open the hands of your spirit and take hold of this gift. Do not let doubt or feelings of unworthiness stop you. I have declared you worthy. I have chosen to equip you. Receive the fresh oil. Receive the new anointing. Receive the empowerment you need for the glorious journey that awaits. My precious child, as you stand on the brink of this monumental shift, knowing that the journey ahead holds both purpose and opposition, I give you a gift to carry with you at all times. It is my peace. But this is not the peace the world offers, which is fragile and dependent on circumstances. The gift I give you is my very own peace, a peace which transcends all human understanding, and it will stand guard over your heart and your mind. I want you to picture this peace as a garrison of heaven's most elite warrior angels, stationed in and around you. Their only mission is to protect your inner world. They stand guard at the gates of your heart, preventing anxiety from entering. They stand guard at the walls of your mind, repelling the fiery arrows of fear and worry. This peace is not a passive feeling. It is an active, powerful, spiritual force. It is your divine protection against the internal turmoil that the enemy longs to create within you. You must understand that this peace is not the absence of storms, but my tangible presence in the midst of the storm. If you wait for all your circumstances to be calm and settled before you feel peaceful, you will live a life of constant anxiety. I have not promised you a storm-free life. I have promised you something far better. I have promised you me, in the boat with you, through every storm. Remember my son, asleep on a cushion in the back of the boat while a gale raged around him. The storm was real. The danger was real. But his peace was more real. His peace was not in the weather. It was in his unbroken communion with me, his Father. That is the peace I am giving you. It is a peace that is completely independent of your circumstances. The winds may howl, the waves may crash, but your heart can remain in a state of supernatural calm, because the Prince of Peace himself resides there. This peace will be your anchor when the winds of uncertainty blow. The path ahead is one of faith, which means there will be much that you do not know. This uncertainty can feel like a violent wind, threatening to toss your soul back and forth, driving you onto the rocks of fear and confusion. In those moments, my peace will be the anchor for your soul. An anchor does its work unseen, beneath the turbulent surface. It latches onto something solid and unmovable. My peace is an anchor that latches onto the unmovable bedrock of my sovereignty and my faithfulness. While the surface of your life may be in turmoil, this anchor will hold you fast. It will keep you from being carried away by your emotions. It will hold you steady in your purpose. It will secure you in the truth of my love, no matter how fiercely the winds of uncertainty may blow. This is a supernatural calm that the world cannot give, and because the world did not give it, the world can never take it away. You cannot find this peace in a change of job, in a financial windfall, or in the approval of others. You cannot manufacture it with positive thinking or deep breathing exercises. Those things are temporary and superficial. The peace I give you is a fruit of my Holy Spirit, grown from the inside out. It is an impartation, a direct transfer from my heart to yours. It is not dependent on anything in this world, and therefore, nothing in this world can disturb it. People can fail you. Your plans can go wrong, your health can be challenged, but this deep, abiding peace can remain untouched, a quiet sanctuary in the center of your being, because its source is not on this earth, but in the throne room of heaven. I want you to learn to use this peace as a practical tool for guidance. Let this peace be the umpire of your heart, confirming my will. The word the Apostle Paul used means exactly that. An umpire, a referee who makes the final call. When you are faced with a decision and you do not know which way to turn, after you have prayed and consulted my word, I want you to be still and check for my peace. If you consider one path, and your heart is filled with anxiety, turmoil, and a sense of striving, that is the umpire shouting, "Out." That is not the way. But if you consider another path, and a quiet, steady, supernatural peace settles over your spirit, even if the path doesn't make logical sense, that is the umpire confirming, "Safe." This is the way. Walk in it. My peace will be your internal compass, your divine confirmation that you are in step with my spirit. The foundation of this entire reality, the bedrock upon which this anchor of peace holds fast, is this simple, unshakable truth: I am in complete control. Rest in this assurance. Your life is not a series of random events. Your future is not in the hands of fate or of other people. Your life, your purpose, your every breath is held securely in the hands of a God who is absolutely sovereign, who is infinitely wise, and who loves you with an everlasting love. Rest your mind from the exhausting work of trying to figure everything out. Rest your heart from the heavy burden of carrying your own future. Rest your spirit in the deep, quiet, peaceful knowledge that your Father is on the throne, that He is working all things together for your good, and that nothing can ever happen to you that does not first pass through His loving hands. Rest, my child. Be still, and know that I am God. And in that knowing, you will find a peace that nothing can ever take from you. Rest in this perfect peace I have given you, my child, but do not fall asleep at the threshold. This peace is not a pillow for passivity. It is the foundation for your courage. My heart aches at the thought of you receiving my peace but refusing to take the step it empowers you to make. You have come too far to become a monument of peaceful hesitation. Stay just a moment longer. Let me show you that you are not taking this final step alone. And now, my child, we arrive at the moment of action. The door stands before you. You have been prepared. You have been strengthened. You have been given your credentials and your commission. And as you look at the great, heavy handle of this door, a final tremor of fear may pass through you. You may think, am I strong enough to even open it? So I come to you now with one last, beautiful assurance. I am not asking you to open this door on your own. This final act, this step of transition, is not a solo test of your strength. You have walked with me to this threshold, and I will now walk with you through it. I have not led you all this way only to abandon you at the most critical moment. I am with you. We will do this together. Look now, with the eyes of your heart. As you reach out your small, and perhaps trembling, hand toward the doorknob, I want you to see my hand. My strong, capable, nail-scarred hand. And I am placing my hand directly over yours. Feel the warmth of my presence, the strength in my grip. My hand is covering yours completely. This is a picture of our partnership, of our union. It is a sign that I am guiding you, that I am protecting you, that I am sharing in this very effort with you. Your hand provides the willingness. My hand provides the power. Your hand represents your faith. My hand represents my faithfulness. Do not be afraid of the weight of this moment. You are not bearing it alone. My hand is on the handle with you. When you are ready to turn it, when you make the final decision in your heart to move forward, you will feel my strength enabling you. The moment you begin to apply pressure, the moment you commit your will to this action, you will feel a surge of supernatural power flowing from my hand into yours. What looked impossibly heavy will suddenly feel light. The resistance you expected will melt away. This is my grace in action, my power made perfect in your weakness. I have waited for your act of faith, your willingness to turn. And when you provide that, I will provide the miracle-working power that makes the impossible possible. You will not be turning it in your own strength. You will be turning it in mine. This is our work. We will push this door open together. This is the model for the entire new season of your life. It is not you working for me. It is you co-laboring with me. It is a divine partnership. I will not do it without you, because I have chosen to work through my children. And you cannot do it without me, because apart from me, you can do nothing. But together we are unstoppable. Together, we can break down any barrier, overcome any obstacle, and advance the kingdom of God in the face of any opposition. Let this first push, this first act of opening the door, be a prophetic symbol for all that is to come. It will always be your hand and mine, your faith and my power, working together in a beautiful, unstoppable synergy. And you can push with confidence, because I have already gone before you to clear the path. I am not sending you into an unknown, dangerous territory. I am the God who goes before you. I have already walked every inch of the path that lies on the other side of this door. I have already scouted the terrain. I have already disarmed the enemy's traps. I have already silenced the voices of opposition. You are not stepping into a vacuum or a hostile wilderness. You are stepping onto a path that has been meticulously prepared and secured for you by your King. My presence has already filled the very space you are about to enter. You are not the pioneer, I am. You are simply the beloved child, following in the safe and certain footsteps of your Father. This, my child, is your ultimate assurance. My presence with you is your absolute guarantee of success. Your success in this new season is not guaranteed by your talents, or your resources, or your strategies. All of those things can fail. Your success is guaranteed by one single, unshakable fact, I will be with you. I will never leave you nor forsake you. My presence is your provision. My presence is your protection. My presence is your wisdom. My presence is your victory. Where I am, failure is impossible. This is the covenant promise I make to you now, at this sacred threshold. It is not what lies behind the door that is your greatest reward. It is the one who will walk with you through it. So fear not. The outcome is not in doubt. My presence is your guarantee. Now, my beloved, my hand is on yours. Let us open this door together. As you take your first step, a universe of new sounds and sensations will rush to meet you. In this new territory, amidst all the other voices that will compete for your attention, your primary and most vital task is to learn to discern the shepherd's call. The world will shout at you with its demands, its trends, its fears. Your own flesh will cry out with its desires for comfort, for ease, for recognition. And the enemy, the father of lies, will whisper his insidious deceptions, his accusations, his discouragements. These voices are loud, they are urgent, and they are designed to pull you off the path I have set for you. But my voice, my child, is different. I am your good shepherd, and my sheep know my voice. It does not create anxiety, it calms it. It does not bring confusion, it brings clarity. It will become the one true note in a world of discord, the sound that your spirit recognizes as home. Your success, your peace, and your safety on this journey will depend entirely on your ability to filter out all the other noise and tune your ear to the specific, loving frequency of my voice alone. You must understand, I am not shouting, I am calling your name with love. The dictators of this world rule by shouting commands. Their voice is harsh and impersonal. But I am not a dictator. I am your father. I lead you not with a bullhorn, but with a whisper of love. I know your name. I have called you by name, and you are mine. The guidance I give you will be personal, intimate, and custom-made for you. It will come as a gentle knowing in your spirit, a quiet peace that settles a troubled decision, a verse of my word that suddenly shines with a personal light meant only for you. Do not expect me to thunder from the heavens to give you your daily instructions. Expect me to walk beside you, my hand on your shoulder, speaking gently into your heart. The world may not hear it. It is a communication reserved for you, a secret language between the beloved and the one who loves them. When you hear this voice, everything changes. For my voice is not just information, it is impartation. My voice brings life. When your spirit feels dry and weary, a single word from me will be like a river of living water, reviving and refreshing your innermost being. My voice dispels fear. When you are paralyzed by anxiety, the sound of my voice will enter your heart, and fear will flee like a shadow in the presence of the sun. For fear cannot coexist where I am speaking, and my voice imparts courage. When you feel weak and unequal to the task, my voice will speak strength into your bones, infusing you with a holy, supernatural boldness that is not your own. Remember how I created the world. I spoke, and it was. My voice carries that same creative power. When I speak a promise to you, I am speaking its fulfillment into existence. My word does not just describe a new reality, it creates it. Therefore, your great task is simple. Follow the sound of my voice, and you will never be led astray. This is the compass for your journey. This is the map for your future. Do not lean on your own understanding, for your understanding is limited and can be easily deceived. Do not follow the advice of the crowd, for the crowd is often walking on the broad path that leads to destruction. Do not even follow the desires of your own heart without first submitting them to me, for the heart can be deceitful. Your one, true, and unfailing guide is the sound of my voice. If you will make it the singular passion of your life to listen for my voice, and the singular commitment of your life to obey what you hear, I promise you, you will never take a wrong turn. The path may be winding and unknown to you, but I know it perfectly, and my voice will guide you safely along every step of the way. You must also know that this is a call to intimacy, a call to walk more closely with me than you ever have before. The ultimate reason I speak to you is not just to give you directions. It is because I desire fellowship with you. Every instruction is an invitation into a deeper conversation. Every command is an opportunity for deeper trust. I am not just a guide to be consulted. I am a bridegroom who longs for the presence of his bride. The purpose of this entire journey is not for you to arrive at a destination, but for you to learn to walk in an ever-deepening, ever-sweetening intimacy with me. The challenges you will face are designed to make you press into me more closely. The victories you will experience will be occasions for us to rejoice together. Do not get so focused on the work of the journey that you forget the joy of the relationship. The greatest prize is not what lies at the end of the path, but who is walking on the path with you. So listen, my child. In the quiet of this very moment, can you hear it? Underneath all the other sounds, I am calling you. I am calling you out of your past and into your future. I am calling you out of your limitations and into my possibilities. I am calling you out of your striving and into my grace. I am calling you home to your true purpose. This is the sound your spirit has been aching to hear your entire life. It is the call to become the person I created you to be. It is the call to step into the story I have written for you. It is the call to come home. Listen, I am calling. My child, now that you have stepped through the door, I must give you a most solemn and urgent command. Do not look back. Remember Lot's wife. I was delivering her from a city of utter destruction, a place of certain death. I was leading her toward a future of safety and promise. And yet, her heart longed for what she was leaving behind. In a moment of disobedience, she looked back, and she was turned into a pillar of salt, a monument of regret, frozen forever between a past that was gone and a future she would never reach. This is not just a cautionary tale, it is a spiritual law. Looking back with longing for the life you are leaving is a perilous act. It is a vote of no confidence in the future I have for you. It is a flirtation with a past I have already redeemed you from. I have called you forward. Your gaze must be forward. You not become a monument of regret. Looking back will fill your heart with regret, and regret will paralyze your future. The enemy is a master of nostalgia. He will tempt you to look back, and when you do, he will paint your past with a false, golden light. He will make you forget the pain, the bondage, and the frustration of your Egypt, and he will make you remember only the meager comforts, the familiar routines. This longing for the past is a poison. It will fill your heart with a toxic regret that will drain the strength from your spirit and the resolve from your will. Regret is a spiritual paralytic. It freezes you in your tracks. You cannot run the race I have set before you if you are constantly looking over your shoulder. You will stumble. You will lose your momentum. The future I have for you requires your full attention, your full passion, and your full focus. You cannot afford the paralyzing luxury of looking back. Instead, you must adopt the mindset of my apostle Paul, a man who had every reason to be haunted by his past, but who chose a different path. You must press on toward the goal to win the prize of the upward call. See your life now as a divine race. I have marked out the course for you, and at the finish line, there is a glorious prize waiting. A successful runner does not look back, They forget what is behind them. They do not dwell on the miles they have already run, or the stumbles they may have made. They strain every muscle, focus every thought, and fix their eyes on the finish line. This must be your posture. Forget what is behind. The successes of the past cannot sustain you now, and the failures of the past have already been forgiven. They are irrelevant. The only thing that matters is the next step, the next mile, the prize that awaits you. Press on, my warrior. The race is on. I give you this command because the future I have for you is far, far greater than the past you are leaving. If I were leading you from a palace to a prison, it might be tempting to look back. But I am leading you from a prison to a palace. The past you are leaving may have had its familiar comforts, but it was a place of limitation, a place of unfulfilled potential, a place where you were living far beneath your calling. The future I am leading you into is a place of freedom, of purpose, of intimacy with me, of eternal significance. There is no comparison. To long for your past would be like a butterfly, newly emerged from its chrysalis, longing to crawl back into the confining darkness. It is an absurdity. Trust me, my child. I know what I have prepared for you, and it is so magnificent that once you truly experience it, you will never be tempted to look back again. You must reorient yourself to my very nature. I am the God of the living, not the dead. My name is not I was, my name is I am. I do not dwell in your past. My spirit is not moving in your yesterday. I am the God of the now and the not yet. I am always in the present moment, creating the future. To live in your past is to live in a place where I am not actively working. It is to live in a museum of memories, while I am out in the world building my kingdom. I am calling you to join me where I am. I am calling you to be fully present in this day, and to be fully hopeful for the tomorrow I am creating. Your past is redeemed, but it is finished. Do not try to live in a finished chapter. I am with you now, and I am waiting for you in your future. Come and join me there. Therefore, you must set your face like flint toward the new horizon I am revealing. This is the posture of unwavering resolve. A face set like flint does not look to the right or to the left. It is not distracted. It is not turned aside by opposition or by temptation. It is fixed, determined, and resolute. I am revealing a new horizon to you, a new landscape of promise. And I command you now, set your face toward it. Turn your back completely on the old landscape. Do not allow yourself even a nostalgic glance over your shoulder. When the temptation comes to long for the past, you must be ruthless. You must fix your eyes on the horizon of my promise and refuse to be moved. Your future is too glorious to be jeopardized by a longing for a past that is no more. Set your face like flint. The horizon awaits. My beloved child, as we come to the heart of this entire transition, I want to clarify for you the single greatest promise of this new season. You may be focused on the new purpose, the blessings, the harvest that awaits. These things are wonderful, but they are not the ultimate prize. My ultimate promise to you is not what is behind the door, but who goes with you through it. The greatest gift of this new season is not a new assignment. It is a new and deeper dimension of me. Many have sought my gifts but have neglected me, the giver. They have sought my blessing but have not sought my face. I am calling you to something far higher, far richer. The ultimate reality of your promised land is not the land itself, but the fact that I, your God, will walk there with you. The most foundational promise I have ever made, the one that echoes from Genesis to Revelation, is the one I speak over you now. I will never leave you nor forsake you. Let this promise sink past your mind and into the very marrow of your bones. Let it become the unshakable foundation of your new life. When you feel weak and unequal to the task, I will not leave you. When you stumble and make a mistake, I will not forsake you. When you face opposition and feel utterly alone, I will be right there with you, closer than your own breath. This is not a promise that is conditional on your performance. It is a covenant promise based on my unchanging character. My presence with you is a constant and absolute, a guarantee. It is the one thing in your life that will never, ever change. My presence with you will be your all-sufficient supply. My presence will be your light when the path ahead seems dark and confusing. You will not need to know the whole map, because you will have the map maker with you. My presence will be your guide, leading you and directing you one step at a time. My presence will be your comfort when the journey is hard and your heart is grieving. You will feel my arms around you, my peace quieting your soul. My presence will be your strength, your provision, your protection, your wisdom. Everything you could ever need for this journey is found not in a set of resources, but in the reality of my abiding presence. Do not seek for things. Seek for me. And in finding me, you will find that you already have everything you need. You must understand that you are not just entering a new season of your life. You are entering a deeper dimension of me. The purpose of this entire journey, the reason for the door, the reason for the new calling, is to draw you into a more intimate and profound relationship with your God. Yes, you will do great things for me, but the greater reality is that I will be doing a great thing in you. I am weaning you from your dependence on everything else so that you can become utterly and joyfully dependent on me alone. I am leading you beyond the outer courts of religious activity and into the Holy of Holies of true, abiding communion. The greatest fulfillment of your new calling will not be in what you accomplish, but in the sweetness of knowing me more deeply than you ever thought possible. And in my presence, you will find the one thing your soul has been searching for your entire life: fullness of joy. My psalmist David declared this eternal truth: in your presence is fullness of joy. At your right hand are pleasures forevermore. This is your inheritance. This is your destination. The joy I speak of is not a fleeting emotion. It is a deep, resonant, and constant state of being that is found only in communion with me. It is the joy of the beloved child resting securely in the Father's arms. It is the joy of the branch abiding in the vine, feeling the very life of God flowing through it. This joy will be your strength. This joy will be your song. And it is a joy that can be found in only one place: in my presence. This magnificent promise of my presence with you is not a casual or flimsy thing. It is an everlasting covenant, sealed in my Son. A covenant is the most serious and binding promise that can be made. It is an unbreakable, unconditional agreement. And this covenant of my presence was sealed with the most precious substance in the universe, the blood of Jesus. When he died on the cross, he purchased for you this eternal, unbroken access to my presence. There is nothing you can do to break this covenant. There is no sin you can commit that is greater than the blood that sealed it. It is an eternal reality. You are bound to me, and I am bound to you, forever. This is the sure and steadfast anchor of your soul. Your future is secure not because you are strong, but because my covenant is unbreakable. And now, my child, the moment has arrived. All the words have been spoken. All the preparation hath been completed. The door stands open before you, and the path awaits. The moment of decision has come. All of heaven holds its breath. The great cloud of witnesses leans in. The enemy watches in fear. Everything in your past has led you to this single, pivotal moment. It is the culmination of your journey and the inauguration of your destiny. The time for waiting is over. The time for walking is now. You must choose. You must act. Remember what I have told you. Faith is the currency of my kingdom. And in this moment, I am asking you to spend it lavishly. This is not a time for a small, timid faith. This is a time for a bold, extravagant, all-in faith. You must take all the trust you have been cultivating, all the hope you have been nurturing, and you must spend it all on this one glorious step. You must make a transaction at this threshold, exchanging your old life for the new one I am offering. Exchange your fear for my faithfulness. Exchange your weakness for my strength. Exchange your understanding for your trust in me. This is the greatest investment you will ever make, and I promise you, the returns are eternal. So do not be frugal with your faith now. Spend it all. Hold nothing back. Therefore, do not hesitate. I speak this directly to the last vestiges of fear in your heart. Do not waver at the threshold. Do not allow last-second assault of doubt to paralyze you. You have everything you need. You have my promise. You have my presence. You have been prepared and you have been anointed. To hesitate now would be to question everything I have just spoken to you. So trust the one who holds your future. Trust the one who has loved you with an everlasting love. Trust the one who has never failed you and will not fail you now. The voices of your past and your fear are screaming, "Stay." But I, your shepherd, your king, your father, am whispering, "Come." Whose voice will you obey? You must reframe your perspective of this moment. You feel as though you are at the end of a long and exhausting journey to get to this door. But I tell you the truth. This is not the end of your story. It is the true beginning. Everything that has happened until now has merely been the prologue, the preface. You have been learning the alphabet of faith, but now you are about to start writing the epic of your life. This step is not a graduation. It is your first day of school. It is not the finish line. It is the starting block. A new, vibrant, and significant life is about to begin. You are not finishing. You are just getting started. And what a start it will be. A great adventure in me awaits your first step. I have not called you to a life of boring, predictable safety. I have called you to a life of high adventure, a life of wonder, a life of discovery. There will be mountains to climb, giants to face, and seas to cross. It will not always be easy, but I promise you, it will never be dull. It will be a life that is truly worth living, a story that will be worth telling. Do not shrink back from the glorious unknown. It is in the unknown that you will discover me in ways you never could in the confines of your comfort zone. This is your invitation to the greatest adventure of all, a life lived in the dynamic, moment-by-moment unfolding of my will. So come. This is my final word to you. It is the sum of all I have said. It is the invitation I have been extending to my children since the dawn of time. Come. Walk with me. Take my hand. Let us step over this threshold together into the glorious unknown I have so lovingly and meticulously designed for you. This is your destiny. This is your purpose. This is your home. Step through, my beloved. Step through now. My beloved, you have said yes in your heart, and this is your first opportunity to put that yes into glorious action. Your first step into your new destiny can be to hold the door open for the one who is following behind you. Every super thanks or membership becomes a key that unlocks this message for another soul who is still trapped in their own dark hallway. I have set before you an open door that no one can shut. Your act of faith now ensures this door remains open for the next heart I am calling. This moment is the first harvest of your new land. Do not hesitate to sow your first seed of obedience. Because you have chosen to open a door for another, I will go before you and make every crooked path straight. for those I call to give through PayPal. The link in the description is your open door to sow. Now, begin your great adventure. Consecrate your new beginning. Give. My beloved child, as my voice fades to a whisper in your soul, let the resonance of my truth remain. Our time of speaking is drawing to a close for now, but your time of walking is just beginning. Your journey through the unexpected door starts not with a great leap, but with a single, simple step of faith. I now invite you to take that first step, to make a tangible declaration that will anchor your heart to the promise I have given you. This is more than just an action. It is an act of worship, a public testimony of your trust. In the space provided for you to write, I want you to make your declaration. Let your hands type what your spirit has received. Do not do this for the eyes of others, but do it as a sacred agreement between us. Let this be the moment you seal your decision. Declare with faith and courage, my hand is in yours. I am stepping through the door. As you write these words, know that you are not just typing a comment. You are making a decree in the spiritual realm. You are serving notice to the enemy that his time of hindering you is over. You are sending a shout of praise into the heavens, and you are joining a beautiful chorus of other beloved children of mine who are also choosing to walk in faith. Your declaration will be a beacon of hope for others who read it. Let this be your first harvest, the sowing of a seed of encouragement for a brother or a sister you may never meet. Do this now, and feel my spirit bear witness with yours, affirming your decision with a profound and holy peace. Your new chapter has begun. Amen. If you believe in me, your Heavenly Father, then like this video and leave a heartfelt amen in the comments. If you want to stay closer to me, then subscribe to this channel.